Good evening, and welcome to Nihon Nights, a modern-day Vampire the Masquerade Chronicles set in the prefecture of Chiba, Japan. Hopefully, all the sound is working. It's been one of those Windows Update weeks, and everything went fucking wrong, and I'm very sorry for being late. The coterie do not need to awaken tonight, as we are resuming from where we left off previous session. However, that said, we have Daisy Moonchild of Clan Ravnos, played by Miss Hutz. Elias of Clan Salubri, played by Noscavian. Marcelina of Clan Hakata, played by the Risseray. Slip of Clan Nosferatu, played by Vamp Daddy. And last, but not least, Sato Rin, Clan Shmir, played by Sophinomicon. You will also see we have a very special guest joining us this week, Wowzers, who will be playing a character that will be revealed in but a few moments. The coterie's car has pulled up into the driveway to the temporary haven, where they see a mysterious figure seemingly awaiting their arrival, standing patiently outside their front door and clinging to the shadows. As the car comes to a stop, Kenon seems to disappear into the night, leaving the remainder of the coterie to exit the car and cautiously approach the mysterious new figure. What would you like to do?
At that point, Daisy will be walking down the sidewalk like she's been there the whole time.
I think Marcelina, I know. Marcelina has her gun out. And we'll walk up towards the figure. Not get too close, like obviously there's some distance there. But just enough so that maybe they could see their face.
They don't say anything.
Alright.
I think you might notice, though, as you approach, the temperature is noticeably colder as you approach the figure.
Like Oblivion colder, or...?
Yeah, you're an Oblivion user. You would be able to recognize another Oblivion user.
Okay. I'll take a step forward and say, hello. And who are you?
Someone with a shared interest.
Alright then. I'm Marcelina.
Oh.
You're good. I would say I'm Marcelina, and I'll just stick my hand out for you to shake it.
Yeah. I shake your hand, Regina.
I'll walk up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, dude. You cool?
Yes, I'm very cool.
Nice. I'm Daisy. And nice, I go in for a hug.
You get, I turn my body sideways and give you, a half hug. Just kind of, and then immediately stop.
I'll take it.
Right. So, we can talk inside. Marceline's going to open the door and let Regina into the sort of that front area. Right, so you know me, you know Daisy. That's the rest of them. They can all introduce themselves.
I know all of you, but if you want to be formal.
I thought after several times I had been yelled at for just opening the door for people we hadn't met before. Am I allowed to just open the door now?
She said she's cool.
Elias? Okay. When he says this, Marcelina clicks the safety off and just is going to stare daggers at him. If you know everybody, then state your business.
The building you're about to go in. Let's just say I want it cleared out too.
Okay. I I have several desires in this moment. I think, because she's not one of me. When you said that you feel the temperature drop a bit, is it that like your skin is colder, or
No, it's more like an
Just
aura
an
thing
aura.
than because obviously
Okay.
every kindred's skin is cold as a corpse already, unless using
Right.
Blush of Life.
Okay. No. Okay. I was trying to see if there were some flaws being used in this moment. Okay. I don't know how to address people because I don't have social skills. I think that Marcelina's actually going to offer a chair. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to offer a chair.
With no social skills, is this kind of like you pick chair up and you're like, chair?
No. No, I think she isn't. I mean, she doesn't have social graces, but she knows enough from the family that, like, when guests come over, you pull the chair and gesture that they may sit. So yeah.
Thank you.
Right. So why do you want the building cleared? Is it personal or?
That information's gonna cost you. I don't think you can afford it.
Fascinating.
For the love of-
Marceline is very interested at this point, but refuses to continue speaking. Just watching this individual.
He's gonna slide by from the door to like one of the couches, and on his way by, he's gonna pass Regina one of the pamphlets.
Oh no.
It's a pamphlet. You don't have to take it if you don't want to. He's offering it.
Is this
Sure.
one of the cult pamphlets?
Yeah. Slip said he'd pass them out, so.
What do I see, like, on the surface before I take it or not?
Is
I
this
don't know, Elias.
Elias's cult pamphlet?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
I don't know. It probably has like a picture of some Jeff Bridges looking dude. And,
That's a picture of Elias.
and it says something like, "Are you looking for I don't know,
Enlightenment.
community support and fulfillment on the journey for enlightenment? Join the Children of the Light."
I hate it. I hate it so much.
So alone.
I'll take it and put it in my back pocket if it fits.
It's even worse because I stole the name from a like basically militarized religious group from a book.
It's terrible. Amazing. Cool. Right. So, the intent is to go after the building tomorrow evening.
Okay.
I'm assuming your intent is to go with us?
I figure the more the merrier.
That is what I always say. It's always good to have more fun.
Don't encourage.
Are you a friend?
She said she was cool.
That doesn't
when
mean she was telling the truth.
I have no reason to lie yet.
That's amazing. Right. I have had a long night, and so I'm gonna go to my room. Y'all can get to know our new friend. Marcelina is like, it's I don't have, what is the word, like it's very cautious of this individual, but also has kind of been put in a state where like
Wary.
Skeptical? Wary?
Yeah,
Wary.
but just
Guarded.
like doesn't care anymore. Yeah, like guarded, but also like doesn't care anymore at this point. Things have gotten to a place for her, so um, I think she winks at Regina and then goes to her room. Sort of locks herself in a room for a bit.
What's everyone else doing?
Well,
If you want to sleep on the couch, it's super comfy.
I'm assuming I have my own place, right?
You would,
Storyteller?
yeah, you would have your own haven.
Yeah.
But it would, I mean, I think if it would be a lot easier and quicker for you personally, and give an impression of trust if you stay with them.
I
Should I say impression?
appreciate the offer of the couch, but I will be returning to my own haven for preparations. Thank you, though.
That's understandable. Luckily, Violet isn't here tonight. Otherwise, she might be upset about you not participating in the cuddle puddle.
Not really the cuddling type.
it doesn't matter. Well, if you're coming with us, I had probably better get another transmitter set up.
I don't do great with technology.
I think you're gonna need one.
We can certainly try.
Would you rather
To
have a
use-
crow?
Oh,
A crow.
They're very sweet.
Please go on.
You know, to send messages and stuff.
I don't speak crow.
Oh. Why does no one speak crow?
I speak crow a little bit. Like a little bit. So your issues with technology, are they a user error or is it other?
Yes.
Oh god. Okay. Well, I will attempt to outfit you with them and turn them on for you before we leave tomorrow.
Thank
And
you.
we'll see. Yeah. The earpiece is just so we can stay in communication should we need to split up, and then the transmitter is to deal with security issues inside.
And if the headset doesn't work for you, we can always do the buddy system when we need to group up.
As long as you're my buddy.
Well, I suppose I don't know if anyone else would be lining up for my accompaniment.
I'd be honored.
Elias is just a little sad that no one corrected him.
Well, I'm gonna be around the back cutting the X scope, so I'll not really be there for that at first.
Hey, Slip.
Yo!
You didn't happen to make a crow-sized transmitter, did you?
They're very, very small transmitters, probably the size of one of those. I don't know what the term would be, but the small round batteries. Fat, small round
Oh.
Like
batteries.
little watch batteries. They're about yay big. Probably works. Are you gonna bring a bird, or are you going to be a bird?
I haven't decided yet.
I'll have an ex. I'll make 2.
Cool.
If one of your crows needs a transmitter and will completely out, they can have mine.
I thought you were going to be her buddy.
Elias.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Never mind.
Sick. All right. Well, Regina. What was it? Regina?
Yes.
Do you have a place that is local, or do you commute
I'm around.
in Tokyo?
That information's gonna cost you.
Elbow deep in gaki territory. Cost me what?
You can't afford it.
It's a buyer's market. Come on.
I don't deal in money.
I'm a Nosferatu. I know things. Hold on.
How about a boon?
Oh, sure.
This would be a pretty big boon for giving away someone's haven location.
Are you kidding?
I do tech stuff all the time.
For a boon, I will tell you you are incorrect about where I am.
So you do commute. All right. Makes sense.
In my room, I'm actually gonna send a message out to the family. And it's just the name Regina, friend of the shadows, question mark.
You have that burner phone, don't you? So that's no problem. You don't even need to rouse because it's a brick phone. And an almost instant reply of unknown to us.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm going to actually leave it at that because given what we're going to be up to, I'm trying to keep that communication limited. I think Marcelina will then proceed to open up her sort of like weapons case, and she's going to start preparing for the next evening, cleaning her weapons, the things that she's going to bring with her, getting them set into her various harnesses and things that she has to wear them. Yes. Question is, Marcelina feeling things, symptoms?
No.
Okay. Interesting. Good to know. Okay. Yeah, so that's just what she'll be spending her evening doing, preparing for tomorrow.
I imagine that this is going to be so it's as close to being able to just pick up your stuff, wrap yourself up
Literally.
Matrix style as a walking armory. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. She's essentially planning to leave. Just put it on and leave. But also, I think she's going to sort of, if you'll allow me, half prepare her hordes ritual. So like, if it's possible, to like prepare sort of the one half of it so that it's ready, so it takes a little less time should she decide to use it once they're there. Like if there's certain, I don't know, combination of herbs or things that are needed, she would have that sort of already done.
The only ingredients a human corpse.
Amazing. Okay.
But
Okay. Never mind
no
then.
matter what, it is going to take 15 minutes for the ritual to complete.
Okay. I thought that perhaps there was other things, but that's totally fine.
I,
But yeah, that's what
I
she'll
kind
be.
of think it would be hilarious to see Marcelina bringing a duffel bag with it with just like a folded up corpse in it.
Does the human corpse have to be whole?
It does. I don't think
No.
think so.
But it's
I can
you know,
have pieces.
yeah, you bring a corpse that's got no legs, it's not going to regenerate the legs. It's going to quite horribly.
I mean,
crawl
more like,
around.
can it be an IKEA corpse?
That I can assemble once I'm there.
Some stitching required.
I mean,
In theory, yeah.
I think, yeah.
But it would have time to staple gun the limbs back on and stuff.
I think, to be honest with you, Marcelina's very capable of going out and getting getting a human corpse and just putting it in the fucking trunk, you know. But this is also Gaki territory, and she has feelings about Gaki currently, and is like, I have to do one thing at a time right now. So, she's just gonna prepare her weapon since that's the best course of action as of right now. Yeah. I have a cousin's ear. So perhaps that'll help me if they find out any information about our friend that I'm 99.9% sure is a La Sombra.
Oh, you would know La Sombra. Simply because
Oh, perfect.
Regina does not have any of the anything that could be traced down to a family bloodline, and by default, that leaves La Sombra.
Okay.
The Sombra stick out
Okay.
in their own way because they're metal as fuck.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But okay, so I guess if anything, Cousin's ear would be what I would like to use it to see if she has a reputation in the area, as La Sombra usually do have a reputation of some kind. So.
I'm going to let you have that completely free. And there's no trace of this kindred anywhere in any records, which is fucking bizarre for Japan, because there's only like 20 kindred in total in the local area. And this is... I apologize for referring to you as an object. A 21st, at the very least, kindred that has just appeared out of nowhere that no one knows about, has not presented to the prince, presumably, if this is how things are, which you kind of respect because fuck the prince,
I'm about
you're
it,
independent. Yeah.
But also makes me trust them even less because there's no information on them. Cool. You know, we may stick our kindred specific weapons in the coats just in case things go a little haywire, but for right now, I give the La Sombra their due and don't immediately kill her.
Anything anyone wants to do downstairs, or would you like to retire for your day sleep?
I want to. Sato's gonna go and make sure he has all of the drugs he needs, and make sure all of them can fit in his new, lovely injection method.
No problem. Kind of like Spider-Man loading up his web cartridges. Someone has that pre-ordered and is waiting to play it. But yeah. You probably have an inside pocket or something like that, so you could have a selection of drugs that you could just put into the cartridge and use as and when.
I would say that for this event, Sato is going to be wearing one of his few jackets. He's actually covering his skin today.
But yeah, everyone ready to day rest?
Daisy will feed her familiar some Snickers before going to bed.
Depending how much time we have left, Slip's going to start making additional equipment for additional people.
Intel and tech for me, please. Combine it all into one roll. Better believe that's a success. You'll be able to make... you needed 2 transmitters?
Yeah, 2 transmitters and an earpiece, I think.
Absolutely no problem, and you will even have enough time to make a spare of each, just in case.
Okay.
I'm assuming an earpiece and a crow probably wouldn't be helpful. What do you see up there?
Yeah.
I've got a scarecrow on the roof. I can't get close. That's all absolutely fine. And you will return to various places. Regina has enough time to make her way out of the temporary haven to parts unknown to you. Everybody, do a rouse check to awaken for the night. Elias, Marcelina, and Regina, each of you are getting hungrier, just awakening. That's going to be interesting.
That bodes well.
I'm also going to blush of life.
As the colour returns to your flesh, the mimic of a heartbeat, you feel your vitae being drained from the effort.
Oh, wake up, stretch, take a look at my nightstand. Is there a pill there?
Oh yeah.
And take the pill.
It's going to be really good in the TID building. You've probably got enough time to have a conversation downstairs in the main room before Regina enters. A short one at least. If there is anything you would like to talk about as you assemble downstairs.
I think Marcelina will just look to, the group really, but sort of directing her words at Slip. Right, so we never did agree. How will we be blowing anything up? Or are we going for the smoke version of this plan?
Well, I don't have either really prepared. As it was just last night that we kind of had the discussion. I can try to throw something together.
Right.
Figure smoke, probably.
Yeah. Can I use... I don't know if you want me to fucking roll for it, but my streetwise to be able to get that sort of through underground lines of communication.
Yeah, I think that's a... Yeah. Wits and Streetwise, please.
Roll 20. Please work for me. Okay. So roll 20 decided to freeze on me. Give me a second.
As it is wont to do.
It is ridiculous. Okay, here we go again.
Just as a random aside, I love the fact that it says Opera is not a supported browser, but Chrome is, and it's like literally the same browser engine.
I wish I understood. Okay, there we go. What do we get?
Yeah,
There you go.
that's absolutely a success. You will be able to.
So yeah, you see Marcelina makes a quick phone call. And when she does, she doesn't speak in Japanese. She speaks in Italian. And at some point, things are delivered, and she goes outside, goes to the mailbox, grabs the bag left over, and brings it back in, tosses it on the table, and says, "There you go, our smoke."
On the box, it'll say "Big Badada Boomer."
The images on it looks like it's a box full of fireworks.
Slip's gonna check this out to see if he even knows how to set these up to go off.
With your tech rating, that's not even a roll. That's no problem for someone with Slip's capabilities.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna start shoving these in his pockets, kind of.
Marcelina will take two, clip them on her belt beneath her jacket.
Now, are they like smoke grenades, or are they like a smoke bomb?
Grenades.
All right. Okay.
Daisy, you look like you were about to say something.
Just a daisyism. Ooh, fireworks! Free!
Yeah, definitely fireworks, Daisy. As she's lifting grenades out from the box and putting them on her belt.
And just a few moments later, I hope this isn't going to be loud. Here is a warning.
We have a doorbell?
Apparently.
Elias would go and open the door.
Elias.
He was doing so well, but
It's fine. It's fine. Marcelina literally just like nods her head. Just like, mm-hmm.
I'd also like
Stop
to use my
asking.
session use.
Absolutely fine, just like one hunger. And standing on the doorstep is the shadowy visage of Regina.
Oh, good morning. Good evening. It's so good to have you back. I'm glad you decided to join us.
I wouldn't miss it.
Please come in. And Elias would yell to the group, Our friend from last night is here."
Perfect.
I think. Oh God, I think Marcelina's response is just to nod again. But when she sees Regina, she'll get up and hand Regina two of the smoke grenades and say, "For getting the locals out."
I've got that taken care of. Thank you, though. And I hand them back.
Really? How are you gonna get them out?
You'll see.
A woman full of surprises. Interesting.
Just to give y'all a little reference, Regina is a woman kind of built like me, maybe a little bit slimmer, about 5'10", kind of tall for a woman. But she has longer black hair that's pulled up into two messy buns on the sides of her head. And she's kind of dressed, combat boots, big black boots, ribbed black straight leg pants, black tank top, harnesses all over, leather coat. Just
She's
basically
hot.
like me, but with black messy buns on each side.
She's hot. Okay, yeah. Understood.
I've got your transmitter and your earpiece here.
All right. What do I do with them?
Maybe nothing. The Slip's gonna slide over and try to get those set up on her for her.
I think Marcelina is going to be giggling in a corner at Slip because she can't figure out if Slip hasn't figured out that La Sombra can't use these things, or if he thinks he has like a chance with it working. I don't know. But yeah, Marcelina's just gonna giggle at him in the corner.
The transmitter will not be a problem.
What happens to the earpiece when that gets in there? I'm
I'm
so
also
curious.
Would you like to test out the earpiece and see what happens?
Well,
Yes.
Okay. That is going to be... Oh. Roll intelligence and tech for me, please, Regina.
I can do that.
can I help for a 1?
And I'll help.
Intelligence and tech?
Yes, please.
0 modifiers.
0 modifiers. The earpiece just gives out static and will not work for her at the current moment of time.
Better than feedback.
That's true. Better than getting
Did they
screamed
hear
at.
the static coming out of it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mhm. I think Marceline will grin at her and say, does that only happen with technology, or do you got a thing for mirrors too?
I've never had this problem. This is weird. Must be
never
had-
the earpiece.
Slip has no clue what a La Sombra is. He's extremely undereducated in the kindred front of things, so he's also thinking it's the headset. So he's just like, I don't know. I'll try the spare now, and I assume the results are much the same. And he's just like, I don't understand.
You can.
Can I roll a call to figure it out?
Yeah. Intelligence.
I'll roll
cult.
for the
Sato.
spare.
Intelligence and technology, Regina. Would you like
I think
success at
Marcy's
cost,
dead.
Regina?
Oh god.
This
Sato,
is
we'll
fine.
get to you in a moment. Would you like success at cost, Regina?
No, that's okay.
Then it will just give out a load of white noise. Sato sat there, probably gripping his nose bridge, realised that this is the curse of La Sombra. Technology is, at best, finicky for them.
Flip. The earpiece
Ew.
isn't going to work.
Oh. Is
I
this,
could-
The curse of the La Sombra can be kind of annoying.
the who now?
It's a clan, Slip.
Oh.
Sometimes I forget how little you know, Slip.
Is he new?
Apologize.
Relatively.
I could always wear 2 transmitters instead.
That.
That's
Well,
not
that's-
how that works, Elias.
Well, the transmitter seems to be working. It's the earpieces. You can have the other earpiece, though. You can have one in each ear.
Oh, wonderful. Thank
All right,
you,
cool.
Steve.
Here you go, bud.
Elias will put 1 earpiece in each ear.
Holy shit.
Everything's gonna be in surround sound.
Just fucking booming in his head.
Ooh.
So if we scream
Better
really
if we're
loud
not
into
synced up.
Ooh, then
Please don't.
he's gonna get weird double points. Yeah.
I like this because this means less conversation we have to have because he can't hear me.
You know what? I think I actually might like you. let's get ready to go. Yeah.
Elias
Mark,
will keep
go
the
grab the
earpieces
key.
on and transmitting.
Slip is going to go to his room to finish his kind of last minute preparations.
Yeah, Marcelina's gonna go to the car. And I think, no, you're gonna make me roll for that, so never mind. But I will go to
I
the
might
car
not.
and just.
What is it?
I was gonna check the car and see if it's good for getaways, just in case you gotta go real fast,
I wouldn't. No, I
So-
wouldn't make you check for that.
Okay.
I mean, it's no Bluesmobile.
Right. It's like
But-
it's probably not a car meant for heisting of any kind,
But
or getaways.
it is extremely well suited to travel within a built-up urban area.
Delicious. Okay. Yeah. So once she kind of checks it over, she'll just get into the driver's seat, kind of kick her feet up. So they're kind of hanging out the window a little bit, just wait for everybody to be ready.
At this, hang on. What are you saying? Sato, sorry.
When Slip left, Sato followed after him. And like the minute they're in a room, Sato's gonna kind of shut the door. And Slip.
Hi.
Are you nervous at all about all of this?
Yeah, this is extremely stupid.
I'm fighting being scared.
Oh. Did you want a dose before we go?
And Sato's just gonna lean in and hug him.
All right. He's gonna hug back.
And then while up close to him, it's just gonna be very quiet. You better make it out of there, or I swear to God, I'm gonna drag you out of hell.
All right. Damn. Well, I had best. Do you want like an emotional support bee?
Yes, I'd love one.
May I produce a single banana-sized wasp from my esophagus? Give it to... There you go.
Sato is gonna let it sit on like his shoulder and like the back of his neck where it'd be safe.
For the audience, I want to say that is disgusting, but I'm not there.
One way to come out in hives.
Right?
There you go. Now you've always got a little bit of me with you.
Now you can be the very best.
Yeah.
Sato kind of giggles, walks away, and quietly more to himself than to Slip, but I'm sure Slip could hear it. Just, I love you.
Alright, Slip's gonna lock the door behind Sato.
Yep. You know what to do, Slip. Let's hear it.
Fucking hell. Alright. He's gonna take off a couple layers, place the vest on, pull his layers back on. He's going to make sure that the bits are sitting exactly where they need to be. And then he'll blush of life.
Rouse check for me, please.
Boom.
Wonderful.
And then he's going to go into the closet and pull out a whole bucket of what he has prepared for this. And very possibly a funnel. And he's going to open his second stomach, insert the funnel through one of the bee holes, and just fill the second stomach with the entire contents of the bucket.
This liquid in the bucket. just for a tease, does it have a kind of smell to it?
I really don't know. It seems possible that there would be some sort of like an acrid chemically smell. I don't see why there would not be that. Certainly.
Yeah, it's a very viscous liquid. It's almost a gel.
Yes. So it takes him a little bit to get it in there. And then we'll put the bucket and the funnel and everything back in the closet and shut that up. And then he will go to the window, open that up, and just for the evening, release the rest of the hive to do it at once.
No worries. Daisy, is there anything you're doing to prepare for the assault on the TID building as you trip balls?
That'll come up more later. Would I be able to put a transmitter on Mr. Crowley myself?
Absolutely no problem, yes.
Okay, then that's what I would be doing, is feeding Mr. Crowley corn chips and putting the transmitter on him.
And it's a surprisingly loving relationship, for lack of a better word. He is obviously very attached to you, and you appreciate that. And he's almost like a domestic cat. Elias, is there anything you're doing to prepare? I'm going to regret this.
Elias is probably meditating some, making sure his one outfit is looking good. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Elias just doesn't do a whole lot of preparing. So, yeah, he's probably just saying some words of affirmation to himself, like, we've got this. We are going to do great. We're going to beat the TID. Like we're gonna do so good. My friends and I, we're just gonna win.
I'm excited to see how this buddy system plays out. Never tried that before.
Yeah.
Oh, for the record, Daisy did take a shower.
That. So I don't know why that tickled me, but that tickled me. Sato, is there anything you're doing to prepare for the assault on the building?
He's just gonna do one last check to make sure he's got a dose of the good shit already set up to go. Make sure everything else is safe and stable. And he gently reaches behind the back of his neck, feels the bee, and then just sort of calms himself.
And this is a Japanese hornet that is quite literally as big as a person's fist. That,
Yeah, they're adorable.
It's the perfect apex predator. It can survive in the vacuum of space. It has acid for blood. No, that's xenomorphs. And you will all head out of your temporary haven, along with Regina, each taking a seat in the car, and start the drive to the TID building. As the car makes its way through the Nihon city, the air conditioning keeping you all at a very comfortable temperature, thankfully. Is there anything you would like to talk about en route?
Where's
I am staring out the window, just looking mesmerized and like trying to follow everything as it passes.
Oh no. I think Marceline definitely sees that and is just like, white knuckling the steering wheel, like motherfucker, you know. But really quick, where's everyone sitting?
What kind
I
of
mean-
vehicle do y'all drive?
Basically a big black SUV.
I'm in the very back.
Okay. All right. Okay. Who's in passenger seat in the navigator position?
I would not be. I would be in the back seat next to the window.
I guess
Slip will sit
Solaris
shotgun.
then.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
you're more than welcome to it.
Well, I figured Slip and Sato would be sitting together.
I was going to say wherever Slip is sitting, as long as it's possible, Sato's going to be directly next to him.
He got
what I was
baby
thinking.
napped.
Sato in the middle seat.
Yeah.
Me and Slip on either side.
Yeah, there it is.
The way back. Yeah. Okay. So interesting. How does Slip look right now, expression wise?
He definitely looks like there's some rosiness to his cheeks, barely, however, so slight. And then otherwise, he's just got this 1,000-yard stare of just like, yeah, we're actually doing this. Cool.
Okay.
He's very resigned. Like, we're gonna die. Yeah, this is
Yeah, this is it. Rad. And then can I see the bee that's on Sato? I imagine I can since it's the size of a fist.
Don't know.
I mean,
he
it's.
has.
I'm not sure because I
Hmm.
have very long hair and I did push the bee, so it's underneath where his ponytail falls, and it's a very
Okay.
thick ponytail.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if you like had him on your shoulder or what was going on. Okay. Interesting. Right. Well, so who's first in? Other than Slip.
Well, if you want me to ask if they'll open up the door for us, I can walk up first. See if maybe someone wants to be our friend instead of shooting at us.
Well, from what I understand, this bottom or this very floor level of security. From last we saw, right? Like they weren't carrying weapons. They just look like staff members.
Correct.
Yeah. So I don't know that they'll be the ones shooting at us. I think we'll have to get a little higher in the building before we hit that. But you are more than welcome to get us some friends, Elias.
Can I get a description of the building again?
It is in a very commercial area, but it still stands out as being a tall skyscraper among not particularly tall buildings. It stretches out to the sky. I can't remember the name of the river that runs by it, but there is a large river that runs alongside it and feeds into, I think on that side of Japan, it's the Yellow Sea, that goes straight into Tokyo Bay. You are in the kind of northeastern area of Tokyo. There's lots of neon lights, but despite, it's a commercial area, but it is also at night. So it's not that busy, really. Tokyo's always busy, of course, but Tokyo night is fairly quiet, but the building itself has always got staff in it.
Since it's a skyscraper, I'm assuming the windows don't open.
No. The top 3 floors, which is specifically the TID division, has got reinforced glass and all this sort of security measures, so it can't just be opened, it can't be peered through and all this sort of thing. It's extreme paranoia.
I think Marcelina would at least have filled in Daisy on the fact that it is the upper 3 floors that the TID reside in, and that really the sort of basic plan that we have is to buy time for Slip to shut off the X-scopes, and then from there use those smoke grenades in order to like smoke civilians out so they all get out the fucking building. Not because Marcelina gives a fuck about life, but try to make this as quick and painless as possible and not be a huge Masquerade breach. So yeah, you would have been filled in on that at least. Right. So, Elias in first. Slip, you do that thing you do so well, and let us know when you're ready to go.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Do you want someone to watch your back, or you good on your own?
I believe you had mentioned that you were going to go with me, but if you don't want to do that, that's fine.
I'm absolutely okay with going with you.
Yeah, then
I
we'll
just,
catch up with the others.
all right. I was just, curious in case you wanted someone else to go with you. But if you choose me, I'll go with you.
Yeah, that works. Just fine.
Good. Regina. So, because you can't use transmitters, Sato here will be your buddy, because they can use the earpiece and be able to hear us, letting y'all know it's okay to come in. Unless you have your own way in.
I was just gonna stick with my buddy Elias.
Oh, well, hey. Whichever way you want it.
Quite the couple.
Right. Oh,
Does that
just
mean
as
I'm
a...
sticking with Daisy?
Yeah,
Does
if
that
you
mean I'm
want.
sticking with Daisy? Oh, okay.
You can come with us.
He is.
Whichever way you want to do it, Sato. Dealer's choice.
My crow will be on my shoulder. Mr. Crowley's going to be my buddy.
And you
You
both
know
have
what?
earpieces.
You know what? Fair enough. I guess I'll go with Elias and Regina.
um,
You're leaving Daisy alone.
that is such a terrible idea, but Marcelita doesn't fucking know otherwise. Okay. Fuck. Cool. Right, so just as a reminder, Sabat might be in there. And as she says that, she's going to look in the rearview mirror directly at Regina. Just to see what the
Marcelina,
expression is.
insight.
Yeah.
Insight manipulation.
I mean, we gonna do
Regina
Regina.
is not looking anywhere in the vehicle. She is definitely looking outside.
Regina, composure and
Cool.
resolve.
I mean, again, it's not great, so we really just gonna figure it out.
It's not going to be a great roll against it either, don't worry.
Oh, good. We're both bad at this. Delightful. Hey, but you are better at it, so
And
it's fine. Keep your secrets.
as you look for any kind of reaction in the rearview mirror from Regina, her resolve is like steel, not giving away a single thing.
I admire it, for sure. I respect it. Yeah, imagine the roads aren't that, like, I mean, it's Tokyo, so maybe they are crowded, but I imagine they're not as heavy the closer we get to the building.
Yeah, at
Um,
nighttime it's not too bad.
I think I'll park like a block or two away.
Yep.
You know, don't want to be just rolling up right to the front door. Yeah. I'll fucking, park the car, get on out. And I guess as everybody's kind of shifting to go do what they're going to do, I think Marceline will go walk up to Regina and say, family or business?
What do you mean?
Oh, well, not every kindred is lining up to go deal with a bunch of hunters. So is it family or business?
We'll just say word got around about some of your preparation for this mission. You know, it's never quiet when you murder people. And a boon was called in.
I think I think like Marcelina's eye twitches, but her face remains like the same. Or she just nods her head, and then we'll go off with Flip.
Before breaking away, I'll ask whoever's closest to me. Who's closest to me?
Elias or Sato, I think.
We'll say Elias.
Oh, I
Okay.
was gonna say it's me because it'd be funny.
Okay, that's fine. Sure, you can.
So, I ask Sato, what are we doing about the gargoyles? As I look up.
Sato looks up. Is there anything on this building?
No.
Daisy, did you happen to take anything before we left?
I had to prepare.
There are no gargoyles.
Oh, okay, they're okay then. The dragons will take care of them.
Does Slip hear this shit?
No, you've gone off with Marcelino.
Alright, cool. No problem then.
Maybe I should change my mind and go with Daisy. This feels like a bad plan.
Meanwhile, Slip and Marcelino make their way down the small alleyway that leads round the side of the building. A sign hung on the red brick wall warns that cameras are watching the area, and that trespassers will be considered terrorists. The small gangway leads on, but the kindred come to a cautious halt before rounding the corner, wary of being spotted by the security system. What would you like to do?
Marcelina's gonna blush life,
Browse check for me, please.
which I never fucking do, but it seems like the time to do it. And that's why I never fucking do it. Okay,
No.
well, here we are.
What does that bring your hunger to? 3 or 4?
3, 3.
You're still safe.
We're a little spicy. We're a little spicy right now, that's all. Just a little spicy.
You said we're just out of range of the security system? So we're not currently in the periphery?
Stopped by a corner just in case there's a security system that, you know,
Okay.
the sensible thing to do would be to put a security system around the corner that common sense would say, let's not go bursting in after we've read the warning for a security system.
Yeah. Are there any... do we have visual on these cameras? Or any cables that might be related to them?
If you do dex and stealth, you might.
Okay.
And
Can I help with
you absolutely
stealth?
can. You absolutely can.
That's one.
With a +1 modifier from Marcelino.
Okay.
And Slip, you conveniently have a very small, compact mirror, which you throw to the ground, and you're able to use to see round the corner. Thanks to that, you are able to see camera, glowing red light, just over the doorway.
Okay. There is a camera around the corner, just above the doorway, and I am not able to hide from cameras as Daisy might be able to. So, here's a question. I'm gonna finger kind of scratch his neck. He's gonna scratch his neck a little bit and be like, all right, Daisy, do you copy?
Whoa, man, where are you at?
What?
Daisy's
Daisy?
high.
Where are you? But I don't see ya.
No. No, why is Daisy
This,
high?
by the way, this conversation will be heard by absolutely everyone with an earpiece.
Right. Daisy's high because that's how Daisy prepares for just about anything.
Oh my
Ain't that-
god. Daisy, there is a camera that I would not be able to securely approach Do you think you could do your bird trick with like a bag of chips or, otherwise disable, like pull some wires or something?
Sure.
I will go back around to where the door we entered in is, and I'll kind of just hold the door open with my foot.
Oh, this is round the side of the building. It's all open.
Oh, it's all open. Okay. Never mind then. Okay. I thought we were inside.
Hey, Daisy, what's your crow's name?
Mr. Crowley.
Mr. Crowley. Elias would get on the intercom. Slip, that's a great idea. And when Mr. Crowley completes the task, he can let us know over the communicator.
He can't. He doesn't have ears.
Wait,
He
crows don't have
doesn't-
ears?
He doesn't have an
Birds
earpiece.
technically have ear holes, but
Right, but the earpiece can't go in there. It's got nothing to
Please.
sit on. He doesn't
Please
have-
send help.
Oh my god,
please.
you guys.
Elias would say, I have two. I can give Mr. Crowley one.
Please send
What's
Mr.
in
Crowley
his head?
at this moment, please, so that we can cover this fucking mirror, or this camera, please. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm on my way. And as I walk there, I assume I don't encounter anyone, and I would like to use Unseen Passage and Ghost in the Machine.
Rouse check. Gain a hunger, but for all intents and purposes, you are unseen, although not really invisible. Your vampiric powers prevent anyone from looking at you, including machinery.
Including that camera. So I will find them, walk straight past them right towards the camera, and see if there's a way I can disable it.
You can do your usual trick, if you so wish, of just telling Mr. Crowley, I'm going to call him Alistair, to just grab a pack of an empty packet of crisps or something like that and shove it over there. Or you could do something a bit more violent if you so wish. The choice is entirely yours.
Well, right now, I don't necessarily want Mr. Crowley, Alistair, to be seen on camera. And I am not seen. So I'm not going to use him. Is it too high for me to reach?
Yeah. Oh, do you have Soaring
Okay.
Leap?
No.
It's too high, yeah.
Okay. Are there any wires or anything that I can see? Or would
Yeah,
I
there's
have to get up to it somehow?
I don't know what I'm going to use my hands for that. There's a very short amount of cable coming off the back of the camera, but it goes straight into the wall. However, there is a small amount exposed.
But I wouldn't be able to touch it?
You personally know.
Okay, I guess I'll have to call for Mr. Crowley.
Feral Whispers, please. No, that's free for your famulus, isn't it?
Free for my familiar, yep.
So that's no problem whatsoever.
That's why I just assume I don't roll anything for Mr. Crowley. Yeah, I will ask him to take a piece of trash and cover the camera.
Crowley just instantly flies off without even getting inside of the camera's field of view. Comes back with a piece of rubbish more than large enough to cover the camera and places it over the camera's lens, obscuring anyone from being seen by it.
Such a good bird.
The moment he's able to see in the mirror that it's covered, he's going to pick the mirror back up and turn the corner.
Marcelino will follow. Probably about 5 paces back.
Well, I suppose Elias would be heading towards the front door.
Yep.
Mhm.
And Elias, as you approach the front door, you will notice that this isn't the same reception staff on the desk this time. You don't feel the pull, stabbing, burning feeling of true faith eating away at you. and you will realize it is Obon. It is a holiday. People of the Shinto faith, of the Buddhist faith, will not be working, as they will be paying homage to their ancestors.
That's a very good thing.
But you will see
So-
the very large scanning devices, similar to a metal detector used at airports, that just lie in the front door.
Is there any sort of indicator to see if they're powered or not?
Yes, an LCD screen, probably covered in flashy lights and all that sort of thing.
Okay. I would probably find a nearby bench or something and sit and just kind of maybe sit back and relax, maybe stretch my feet a little bit, act like I've been walking for a while, some while keeping an eye on the indicator to see if it's on or off.
Absolutely no problem. Marcelina and Slip. You're able to approach the relatively weak-looking door. It has no handle upon it, but it does have a small scanner next to the doorway. What would you like to do?
Oh, if it's got a scanner, then I'll leave that to Slip to take care of.
Does it look like it would probably work with our TID access badges?
You can try it for free.
I'll just give it a little tap.
You'll take the technically completely legitimate ID card out of your inside pocket, wave it in front of the scanner, and brief message in green just says access granted, and you'll hear the door with a click and open slightly ajar.
Open it for Marcelina, and just in case Daisy wants to follow, he'll keep it open for a couple more seconds.
And yep, I will stay on this phone follow.
Yeah,
Stay
I think when Marcelina goes to enter, she'll kind of do. Even though she doesn't have her gun out per se, her movements still are reminiscent of like clearing a building. You know, making sure that there's no one going to pop in out on them. Yeah.
You'll enter inside of the relatively large cleaning room. Metal shelves are adorned with various cleaning products, all probably bringing flashing memories back to Slip. And you'll see a couple of cleaning staff members who were just sat down, having a cigarette, chatting casually away.
There any sign of where the fuse box would be, or the power grid we're looking for?
What's an awareness for me, please? You'll see that where the two cleaning staff are sat, they seem to be kind of in front of this large generator that's just spilling out electricity into the rest of the building, into the main building, sorry. And Slip, you'll instantly recognize that's the thing that you need to disable.
How many are there?
Only two.
Well, I don't have an Elias with me, so Marcelina is going to shoot them. Silencer on, you know what I mean? But she's gonna just...
that's not my issue, but are you sure that's what you want to do?
No, but also, I'm not real charming. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm gonna do too well trying to convince these guys we're not doing anything funky.
I think this is
Well,
not going to be
okay,
any
hold
kind of
on.
issue. Okay.
Hold on. So
Daisy may
is
have a
visible.
suggestion.
Yeah, but is invisible. Okay.
Oh, okay, so I have ideas. Is there a vending machine in this room?
There is now, yes.
While invisible, this is what I'm thinking. I would like to use the vending machine so it looks like it's working on its own. And where is the vending machine relative to where Slip needs to go?
I might have a sort of compromise solution for you that won't break your obfuscate. If you kind of, just lean against it enough that products start falling out of it, that won't break obfuscate.
I mean, I was thinking pressing a button. I mean,
but then you have to feed money into it for the things to actually fall through, right?
Yeah, and that's where it gets a bit tricky with breaking obfuscate. But if you lean on it, you're not going to break obfuscate.
I'm trying to make it look like there's a ghost, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And draw their attention away. So yeah, leaning on it. I'm okay with that. Make some stuff fall out.
I think
purpose would be mutual to both distract them and get free snacks.
I think that I think Daisy would see Marcelina's hand go into her jacket, like she's about to pull the gun out and start shooting. But then the vending machine starts doing the thing, and so she doesn't pull the gun out.
And the two staff and start making their way towards the vending machine. Marcelina and Slip. Dexterity and stealth for me, please. To quickly jump out of the way and prevent being spotted.
That sucks real hard. Yeah, okay.
It's not going to be... Don't worry, it's not going to be a difficult roll. I feel
I'm
like
at 3
cursing
hungry.
whenever I say that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but also, I'm at 3 hunger, so... It's not fucking great, buddy, is what I'm trying to say here. I probably would have been better off just shooting them, but that's fine.
Would you like success at cost?
Oh, boy. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Slip is able to quickly jump behind a metal shelf, crouch down, and not be seen. Marcelina, just as you're about to hide, the beast inside of you screams at you. Why should you hide from these creatures? They're food at best, and nothing to you. You step out and grab one of them from behind. You rip his head to the side, and even though there is nothing in it for you, you extend all 4 of your fangs and plunge them into the man's flesh, drinking every single drop of his vitae and discarding the corpse with disdain. You will take 2 humanity stains, and you will not slake any hunger, as that is not your feeding method. The man in front obviously hears this corpse being thrown to the ground, spins on his heels, and watches you in your full monstrous state, discarding him, blood dripping no doubt from your fangs, and stands there, shocked, completely frozen in terror at this sight of you. What are you all going to do?
Fucking incredible. I really should have just shot them. I mean, hey, I can't fuck around, so I'll kill this guy too. And then I'll use ashes to ashes to get rid of the bodies.
Any particular way you would like this guy to die at your hand?
Well, since the beast is talking, I'll probably, rip into his throat with my fangs.
You'll do the exact same thing again. Not even an instant of thought. The beast is in complete control. You are the apex killing machine right now. You just see this man frozen in terror, and advance towards him, grab him by the scruff of his neck, and bite straight into him, draining every single bit of him once more. And as you do so, the beast is quenched in its thirst for violence. You are able to do ashes to ashes to remove it, but you take another 2 humanity stains. You are humanity 6, I believe, already?
No, I'm humanity 4.
No problem. I say that's no problem, but yeah.
I think Marcelina relishes in the fear that she saw in that man's eyes. And so, yeah, she feels nothing. And in a very, it's clear that this is a practiced move. She props both men up in the hallway before she does ashes to ashes and makes them look as if they're just sleeping. And stares at them for a moment and then takes their IDs and hides them in her jacket. And then she gives them both bloody kisses on the forehead and does ashes to ashes.
Meanwhile, Daisy is taking all of the fallen snacks and shoving them in her backpack.
As one does.
Like, oh, Marcelina's doing her thing. Free snacks.
Two very different kindred. Slip, what are you doing at this precise moment?
There is a moment where he is watching the double homicide and also the goblin looting, and he's just like, cool. Thank you both so much. He's just going to slide over to the generator.
I think... Go ahead.
He's going to take a moment to just kind of look at the generator. Does it look like this is the one that's only supplying power to the X-scopes, right?
Correct.
Okay, is there a simple on-off switch?
Wits and awareness for me, please. I'll let Marcelina kill people for free, but you got to look for an on and off switch.
It's very distracting, so this is fair.
Yeah, no problem. You'll see a very, very, compared to the unit itself, a small lit up red switch. You can just go, done.
Great. He'll just non-ceremoniously turn them off, but then probably try to pop off the on button so that it can't just easily be turned back on.
No problem. And outside the front entrance, Elias, who is keeping a watchful eye, will see that the X-scopes power down in this moment.
You're muted.
Elias, you're muted.
That makes it trickier to tell you what I'm going to do. Yeah. So once I notice that the X-scopes power down, I'll get up. I'll stretch a little bit more, and then I'll head towards the door or the entrance.
Main door opens to a grand, modern, dark, decorated hall. A gilded metal bar embedded into the floor in the shape of a semicircle marks the border before several metal detectors lined up, and each manned by a security guard stand between you and the reception area. Though you are afforded a view across the foyer to see the chest-high counter and small army of staff that guards the entrance to the collection of elevators behind them, and greets every visitor to the building that gets past the scanners. They're not there anymore. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I would head through the metal detectors.
Do you have any metal on you?
I guess I would have to take off my cell phone. Right? But other than that, I think I have no metal.
Yeah. That's fine. The security guard will run it through a small X-ray, find nothing. You'll be able to pass through the metal detector unhindered and carry on.
How many guards are in this area?
There are 4 guards.
I'd like to not go through the metal detector. It would go off for various reasons. So I would like to blink into perhaps somewhere that I won't be seen reappearing.
Do a
Closer
rouse
to the
check.
elevators. Okay.
Gain a hunger. And do Dex and Athletics for me, please.
No modifiers, correct?
Correct. Yeah, I think that'll be fine for you to just... faster than lightning, as if you were kung fu fighting. Be able to just zoom like a blur straight through absolutely everything without being seen doing this and catching anyone's attention, and you'll just casually stand next to the elevators. As you are standing next to the elevators, you won't bring any attention because you've clearly been approved to go through. No one will question it whatsoever. And Elias will catch up with you as well.
Wait, I guess, what was that plan? I guess we're going to get in the elevators and go up to the floor, right?
I'd recommend
have to
waiting for the
ask.
rest of the coterie, though.
Oh, yeah. Were we supposed to... Sorry, go ahead.
I just wanted to know, are syringes... do they have enough metal to set off a metal detector?
I don't
No,
think
I don't.
Because it's
syringes are
only
made
like a
from-
little bit.
I don't think syringes are made from... Oh, no, they're made from surgical steel, obviously. But yeah, they'd be very small, so they probably wouldn't.
I figure. Because I'm just like, I can't really take those off, now can I?
A metal belt
Advanced
buckle
metal
is kind of-
detectors can detect it down to a sewing needle.
These are very
So they-
lazy people that haven't set the resolution on the metal detector to a particularly sensitive thing, as they're mostly looking for weapons.
True. Also, I can always lie
Sorry
and say
to
I have
sorry
diabetes or
to
something.
but that was very good find. Thank you, Wowzers.
Arguably,
Thank you.
it is still a weapon. Arguably is still a weapon. Alas.
Then, since I actually have an ID, I'm just gonna walk right through.
Because it's you, Sato. Of course, the guard's going to be giving you a very confused look as he's checking you out, and just why? And you can go through no problem and meet up with
Things are being awakened in that guard, I suppose.
things he never knew he was capable of.
Right, it'd be like that.
That man was straight this morning.
Right,
He
but now
he
things
thought
are in
he
question.
He
Right,
thought he
right.
was straight this morning.
Yeah, things are definitely in question now.
And you'll be able to catch up with Elias and Regina, who are standing outside the row of elevators at the back.
So who was that?
Sato.
Oh, it's good to see you here, Sato. This seems like such a friendly, nice place.
I guess right now it is. It's not about to be.
I suppose we'll just wait for the others?
We don't want to go on without them, do we?
Oh no, of course not. We should never leave our friends behind.
Since I'm in a conversation with Elias, obviously, and I can I feel like everyone, if they hear me talk, they're gonna think it's a conversation. Can I just sort of, hey, Slip, where are you guys? How's it going?
We're still in the rear. The girls are getting snacks.
I don't like that you said girls and not just Daisy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marcelina does
Oh.
openly laugh on the intercom or on the earpieces.
How's everything up there?
Easy would laugh too.
We all got in just fine. Not even an issue.
Okay, cool. Other than the escapes, so is there any other security to bypass?
Down here, there's shit. Was it like 2 security guards and like 2 front desk people?
Gone. 4. Sorry.
All right. So it's
Broken
4 security
Japanese is
guards.
coming out. I'm sorry.
There are also
Alright.
metal
Shiv, I speak broken Japanese.
There are also metal detectors.
Yes,
Oh,
X scopes
yes.
and metal detectors.
This slip's just gonna look at Marcelina. So that's gonna be a doozy to get my field kit through, let alone the smoke grenades.
Is there anything we can do on this side to try to get rid of them?
Can we turn them off?
I don't think I can turn them off from here. I'm
Story.
just.
Is there a way for me to just not go through the considering where we are in the building, can't we just bypass that? Like, do you know what I mean? Because they went through the front and had
You
to
know
go
what?
through those.
I haven't written it that way, but I really like that idea. So do wits and awareness for me, please.
All right. It's
And
gonna
have
be
a
great.
+2 modifier from Daisy and Slip, who I expect will also be thinking and looking and theorizing. I like that idea.
All right then.
I can send Mr. Crowley through the air ducts to see if there's another way.
There's that too.
I
but,
think 3's fine. I think 3's fine. And you'll start thinking to yourself, well, hang on a minute. How did the cleaners get in the building without going around? There must be a back way in. And you start looking around, and you do find there is another door. Again, it's handleless, with only a scanner next to it. But it must lead into the building, because, logically, the layout says so.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take, even though I have my own, I'm gonna take one of the badges from my my snacks and put it to the scanner.
Yep. And the scanner will just give a small, sharp buzz and say access granted.
Open the door and I just kind of, go on through.
Oh, thank you so much.
I will take a moment to wipe my face because I know I've got blood all over my chin and neck. Not that it matters that much, but I'm a lady, and so I'll wipe
We'll
myself.
provide a wet nap.
Yeah, thank you. And fucking real quick.
I'm a lady.
And I'll hold
Yeah,
the door.
that's what my ancestor Elizabeth Bathory said as well, yeah.
I'm a fucking lady,
We're in. We found Marcelina found the janitor's door.
Why do you sound surprised? Liz?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Hold it over a little bit.
Hold the door open for me, and I will walk behind the vending machine and obfuscate again.
Yeah. And I'll hold that open.
I won't call the rouse check for that. I think you'll be fine to just have the same
The only reason I broke it was to stuff snacks in my bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Why
surprised.
Are you surprised?
Not
No?
surprised. Just it was a good idea. Yeah. I used to be a janitor. You think it was more like, why didn't I think of that?
Probably because you're shivering with fear.
I'm quaking in my boots.
Very much so.
Well, so far so good.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Let's reconnoiter with the others.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, and once we're all through, we'll go and we'll meet up with the other folk.
And the coterie will be reunited, standing outside the row of elevators. Would you like to do?
Easy enough, right?
Yeah. Right. So elevator. What are we looking at? Is it one of those elevators that are fancy and you have to put your ID card up against it, or is it like literally a regular ass elevator?
It's just a literal row of like 5-6 different elevators, constantly coming in and out, being used, and it's the standard up. On this floor, it's only the up button.
Okay.
As Yaz would say, the only way is up. You get that?
Right.
Thank you. I'm not that old.
All right, let's head to 26 and then see what to do after that.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay. Yeah.
You get into the elevator and press the topmost floor button. The elevator jerks into life. And as it makes its long way up the tower, is there anything you'd like to talk about?
Is there a security camera in the elevator?
No.
Is this where we want to me to go up on top of the elevator and set up the grenades?
I think this would be the time.
Right.
I'm gonna. Oh wait, before you do that, now to pause the elevator, because if we don't, Slip is gonna go splat on the ceiling of this fucking building. So,
No, there's always a massive safety gap just in case of that. So
okay, delightful. Because I was like, I don't know if it's a good idea for him to go up there, and we're fucking zooming up to the 26th floor. Yeah, I think that's a good idea then. And I'll do the thing where you create like a lattice with your hands for him to be propped up to get to the little hatch.
It's 88. Sorry. Completely free, and Slip is able to get onto the roof of the elevator. Strangely, from Slip's perspective, he will see that there are still a great many floors above, about 3 or 4 floors. But there is no elevator doorway, this being the universally accepted symbol for elevator doorway.
I think I'll toss my grenades up to him.
I'd like to try to rig them to go off after an amount of time, so that we've got time to send the elevator back down, maybe? Or rather, that it would go off the next time someone calls it to the ground floor.
What's your aim here?
That it's not up top, because we don't want to necessarily evacuate. We want to evacuate as many floors as possible. So the aim here is for it to be the middle of the building when it disperses smoke, rather than the top.
I'm with you. Right. You want to, in essence, cause a fire drill kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's going to be free for you. I believe that's not going to be a technological push for you to set that all up. That's absolutely fine.
All right. He'll take a little bit to break out his crafting supplies and rig it up with a timer, and then hop back down with the group. All right, that's going to go off eventually. Hopefully about middle of the building, we'll see. It's only got about 5 minutes on it. And then we'll see if that has the effect we want.
Would you like to
Alright.
open the doors to the current floor that you're on, the topmost floor that you can reach?
Yeah. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
As that can be.
26th floor, right? Still has civilians on it.
Let me tell you.
Okay.
The elevator comes to a halt and opens its doors to reveal a floor still under construction. Bare concrete, plastic sheets draped over the fuel tools, step ladders, and even open windows. A thick layer of dust has settled over the plastic sheets on the floor, and a sign hanging by one remaining nail indicates construction was meant to have finished 2 years ago.
Marcelina is going to pull her guns out and just have them at the side, sort of ready to go.
Stepping out onto the completely innocent floor. Does anyone have sense the unseen?
No, but
Yes.
I have high senses.
Please roll sense the
No,
unseen.
but I am unseen.
I've got an ambush specialty. Does that help?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Just sense the unseen for me, please.
Oh, wait, just a moment.
I have heightened senses, and I'm going to set it to hearing, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sato, you have sense the unseen, don't you?
I'm trying.
Okay.
Roll 20
okay.
wouldn't let me roll it. Hold on.
Apparently, heightened senses requires a roll. What's in resolve?
It would
Or composure?
require a roll if there was something that you could hear.
Okay, understood.
But this isn't a hairy thing. Technically, it's not even a mundane sight thing either, which is... I'll tell you, I mean, Elias is successful anyway. And he wills the Vitae, and so is Sato, my beautiful man. You will your Vitae to your mind and eyes, and you can see through a protective ward. On a column in the middle of the room, there is a hidden staircase leading up. You go to approach, and you see at the end of the long metal staircase is a door with no handle. Instead, a card swipe and number lock is embedded into a small nook into the wall next to it. But only you two are able to see it currently.
I assume this would be like an occult roll on the ward. Do I know if this ward is only just to hide this, or like if we step through it, it will alert something?
It's just a ward to hide things.
Okay.
Oh, look, everyone. Right here is a staircase. It looks like we need the card reader to get in. Who had the card?
You've all got
What?
cards.
What door?
Cards.
I
Oh, don't you see it?
Shiv.
Just use the card.
can I
No.
break the ward? Do I know how to?
You can try, but it will be a very difficult roll.
Ooh. All right. Then I'm just going to stand by this column and just put my hand through the wall to show them where it is.
And that will break
Oh,
the ward for everyone that watches you do that.
No.
Gina, you look like you're trying to say something. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just observing everyone, seeing what they can do.
Wonderful.
I don't think that was the drugs.
no.
No,
No.
no, it wasn't Daisy. That's a ward. And I'll go towards where Sato is pointing. And I'm gonna take one of those fellas' ID cards and sort of hold it out and have Sato kind of guide where my hand needs to go to so up against that.
Oh
skin.
yeah, that way. Once
Whoa.
he's broken it, you've got to go up the staircase, and
Oh,
when
then
you're
I
on the
can see it too. Okay.
staircase, you're like, oh, it's a whole new world.
Oh, right, understood. Okay, for a second I thought there was other things. Okay, no, that's fine.
But
Okay,
basically-
well then yeah.
For
Wait.
those of you that have got good taste and seen the movie Labyrinth, at the very start, there's that long stone corridor, and the little worm comes out and says, "No, there's loads of ways out," and you've just got to. It's like that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Don't use the janitor's ID card.
Right, I'll put that away then. Kind of gesture for anyone else to have at it.
I don't think mine was a janitor's, was it?
You've all got actual ID cards made for you by the spider.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marcelina's got her 2 guns, so she's just like,
Yep,
have
got
at
it.
it.
Sato's gonna take his and go do it.
Word.
And it will give a very pleasing access granted, code required.
We need a code.
What? Oh.
It needs a code.
Slip will slide up next to Sato and... Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to bypass the code.
And the weird double feedback that's happening.
Intelligence and tech, please, Slip.
Sure.
Sorry, my control key keeps getting...
Is the code 8675309?
It might be. I just crit with a 7.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow. Slip successfully cracks a code in an instant. The code being 2012. Strangely enough, a familiar year, as that is the year that London fell to the Second Inquisition. And the door quietly clicks open and is silently pushed further open to reveal the white corridor before the Coven of Monsters. A beige, thick carpet runs the length of the floor, and small portraits of Japanese countryside are placed irregularly along the wall. The coterie quickly check for cameras, catching sight of just one over the door before they walk through. What would you like to do?
You said there was one camera over the door?
Yeah.
I'll ask Mr. Crowley. Grab some of that rubbish, probably plastic sheeting or something from the construction zone and stick it over that camera.
Completely free for Alistair, who obscures the camera lens.
Marcelina, real quick, asks Slip, how much time did you put on those timers?
Like 5 minutes. So, the next time someone uses the elevator bank, we'll see.
All right, then. Do we want to wait the 5 minutes and then proceed, or do we want to just head in?
That's up to you guys. I don't mind just going now.
Would they come out during a fire alarm?
It's quite possible.
I mean, there's no time like the present. Let's just go ahead and go.
My concern is that if they do come out when the fire alarm starts going off, and they notice a half dozen really cool guys standing by the exit, maybe if we're at like a copy machine or something, it'll look more organic. I'm not really sure.
Understood. Right, well then. I mean, we have our ID cards. Everybody blushed alive?
Yes.
Maybe blushed alive.
I realized I didn't, so I'm gonna go do that now.
Yeah. Attempt
Sato,
not.
dear. Put your face on.
If you're comfortable, of course.
Wonderful.
I don't mind either way.
Sato, you feel a bare warmth enter your skin, a mimicking heartbeat. But also, you feel as if you've had to expend far too much vitae doing this. Increase your hunger by 1.
Does Regina make some laugh in those cheeks, or does she not?
I can, but y'all don't want me to get hungrier, so we'll see. All right, good.
And Regina, you also have the barest of colour return to yourself, and a mimic of a heartbeat.
Not much. She's pretty pale. We don't notice a difference, but I'm like, I did it.
I think Marcelina probably giggles at that because, given her family, she's like, "Yeah, I know what that looks like." And then says, "Right, well, y'all head in first, I guess. I'll bring up the rear."
Just as you close the door behind you, you hear the echo of a distant alarm bell ringing, and the door shuts. It cuts off the noise completely.
That's our cue.
And then a rather rotund, non-Japanese man with a mustache comes running up, clearly wearing some kind of security uniform. He stumbles in and says, What's going on? Did you hear that?
Fire drill, apparently.
Do we do anything?
Well, what are your fire drill procedures?
Do you not work here?
I mean, I've been here 15 years. I'd have to check the manual for the fire drill procedures.
15 years of no fire drill, really.
I'd say
Marcelina will
that.
pull out a notebook and just going like, and starts to like write down in her notebook, looking
what is
very
your
like
name?
inspection.
The name is Stotch, but people around here just call me Sloth. I don't know why, he says, patting his very large stomach.
Well,
Do we do anything? We're safe up here, right?
I think we picked a good day for a inspection, an audit. So you do understand if a building catches fire, the top will fall. You need to have evacuation procedures.
No, it's fine. The fire's down there. We're safe up here. We're away from the fire.
You do realize fire rises. It climbs.
But-
Yes, very aggressively.
But this baby's made of concrete.
You realize that
Not
fire can
everything
climb
in
along
it.
concrete, right? Some fires get hot enough to melt concrete.
I'll
Stotch,
whisper in the
was it?
ear of whoever's close to me. Isn't it a security guard's job to get people out of the building?
yes, it is. Marcelina just nods at this.
Stotch, was it?
Sloth, please.
Sloth. Oh, that's.
I
that's
just realised the double entendre when I made the name Sloth. It was completely accidental. I apologise.
I like it.
So, you're a security guard and you go by Sloth. All right. Let's make a note of that. And rather than helping to escort personnel out of the building per security safety procedures, you don't know what to do, and
No,
you think the building is impervious.
Hang on a minute here, Tron. We're under strict lockdown. No one can come in or out. Or out. They definitely can't go out. It was made very clear to me.
I have a quick question. In a large building such as this, if say the first 2 or 3 floors collapse, what happened?
I mean, they shouldn't. Do you know how secure this building is? This building is rated for an 8.0 earthquake.
You haven't even finished building the top of it yet. You're still under construction up here.
I thought that finished 2 years ago.
You all right, Salaf?
Are you all right? You're the one saying
Yeah.
that downstairs isn't finished, and that's where we go to eat. I mean, that's where we would go to eat if anyone was allowed to leave, but they're not. So
It seems our friend Sloth here is
every
under
time I hear it, I just
influence.
want to go sloth.
is experiencing some kind of influence that doesn't align with the reality of things.
He's going to be glass-eyed as if he can't hear this.
Would I be able to recognize that this is like effects of a dominate or something of that nature?
I was about to
Wits
say
or
actually sane.
intelligence and occult. And if anyone,
I'm gonna.
well, if anyone else wants to do that, I will let you have those as modifiers as well.
Okay.
I'll
Sure.
I've got a dot of occult.
Cool.
Anyone that's got a dot in occult, let us know now, and Marcia can have them as modifiers.
Yo.
I got 3.
I
Oh my
got
God.
3.
Oh, how many dots? I have 2 in a cult.
Oh, you only
Have
need the
2.
1 dot, so that's a
Okay.
+4 modifier, Marcelina.
Oh, hey.
Oh yeah, this guy has. If it isn't dominate, it's something along those kind of lines. This isn't any kind of mesmerism that can go on here. This guy is not firing on all cylinders.
So it's safe to say that it's probably been happening for a long time.
Oh yeah. At the very least 2 years, given that he thinks downstairs has been completed.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, Daisy, you broke up a bit.
Is there anything I can hide behind?
Yeah, there's going to be a couple of random support columns that are quite large, more than large enough to hide a person that you can just hide behind, yeah.
I would like to hide behind one of them, start taking snacks out of my bag and throwing them in his general direction, like towards the exit, but so he would see it.
Crisps kind of snack or something else?
Well, I imagine I would have gotten a wee bit of everything.
Mm-hmm.
So probably some crisps, maybe some Pocky, some candy bars.
Like the reference, and it just be like,
Some of that dried squid candy.
that stuff stinks. Like, could you just make your way to reception. There is important security work to be done. Please. And as you go, he'll be like, "Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy."
As you leave, I'll say, "All right, Saul, thank you. Keep up the good work, making sure no one comes or goes."
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Wow.
Do we need to get past this man?
We just did.
Oh. He's off
Okay.
to go grab some snacks. However, we might need to move past some more alert individuals. However, given the state that he was in, there's probably a few others that are similar. He's probably been fucked with for about 2 years now.
I mean, if that happens, we just nod our heads and agree and keep walking, I guess.
Sure.
Unless you need a snack, of course, then I don't mind covering for you.
Oh, yeah, if you guys are hungry, that guy's stupid. Like, have at it. That guy's
You
a
would
fucking
taste
idiot.
sad.
You would taste that is for sure. Yeah, off we go. I think Marcelina will tuck one gun away. Oh.
Coterie proceed through the corridor that opens up to a small reception area with 2 doors on the back wall behind it. One bears a small Red Cross sign painted on it, and some kind of scanner embedded into the wall next to it. A fairly young lady with shoulder-length black hair tied up into a ponytail, wearing an expensive formal business suit, gives the Coven a smile and swift bow, and says in perfect English, "Good evening. Welcome to the 3rd Intelligence Department. Are you new personnel?"
Marcelina nods and holds up her ID badge that they had made by the spider.
Yes, we are.
Wonderful, wonderful. I will have someone show you into the office and you can start work immediately.
Yes,
She'll
ma'am.
just press a small button on the reception area and 3 rather large security guards, very much in contrast to Sloth, appear. They have a pleasant demeanour, however, and they each bow in unison to you. One of them goes to the door that does not have a red cross upon it. English is hard, and opens the door for you, revealing a vast office, a computer farm. Each terminal is isolated from the other with a small plastic sheet, but not every terminal has a person on it. They gesture for you to go inside. Would you like to follow the gesture or do something else?
I think Marcelina is going to go in last.
I'm sticking with my buddy.
What's your
Elias
hunger,
would give-
Regina?
My hunger is now at 3.
Oh boy.
Oh, good.
Um,
We'll keep an eye
Elias would give a polite bow and thank the security guard, and would proceed in.
The coterie.
I am not going to go in.
You're
I'm
up
going to
something.
hang out.
Yep, absolutely no problem. We'll come back to that. And the coterie are led into the door, next to the door bearing a red cross. You can feel a dry heat come crashing out of the room as the coterie are led inside, and its seat is filled with computer terminals. Most of the terminals have an operator transfixed to their screen. As the kindred pass by, they catch sight of their screens. They seem to be looking at various social media platforms, following leads and constructing profiles. The coterie are led to an empty row and told to sit. At each position is a laminated sheet attached by a small chain to the desk. It contains instructions to search for people who are only online at night. The list has protocol instructions. They are supposed to start by searching social media, then follow the lead up to find where they live. The list then shows how to check various public camera feeds to confirm the target is only active at night. The list continues on, and the coterie are easily able to recognize that they seem to be searching for potential kindred, or perhaps even Gaki. What would you like to do as you are sat at these
I
tables?
have several questions. As soon as we walk in, do I see cameras? Amazing. Okay. I'm gonna grab Regina by the elbow and actually shove her back out the door.
Smart move.
With a very quick, as I'm doing it, you'll thank me later, and just shove her out the door.
I get it. I was just gonna go along with it until something went down.
Yeah, because it's really nothing against her, but also you will give us away. You'll give us away, madam. You
Don't
gotta
want
go.
me to go through.
Yeah. So I'll move her out the way, kind of push her back through the door. Cool. And then this setup and how they're searching for things, is it similar to when we broke up that little Sabat group that was in our former warehouse?
No. This is of a very sophisticated level. This group has access to camera footage that no one should have camera footage. They can literally see what is going on live almost anywhere in Tokyo at any time.
But they don't know about scheduling social media posts.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No.
Is this?
You're all taking the piss. That's a very intelligent observation, to be honest.
But realistically, if this was government run, that's exactly what would be happening. They would miss something as critical as that.
It would if it was government run.
Anyhow, just in terms of observation, so this endless sea of computers or whatever, is there another door in this
There is not.
area? So just one door in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Sadie.
Hold on a second.
Today is Bring Your Children to Work Day as well. We're not doing that. We're not really going to do that.
That's fucking wild. These hunters brought their children to work. Sorry.
They're not. We're not putting Marcelina in that situation. We don't want that.
No, don't
blood
do
on
that.
our hands.
We also we don't want her doing any conviction issues. I would have several. Okay. Is there, I don't know, guards or people that are in here surveying this group of?
There isn't a permanent guard that comes in, but you'll be sitting there long enough to realise that there is a patrol route, and every so often one of the guards that escorted you in comes walking in, stands silently, assesses the area, and walks out.
I want to give everyone else a chance to do stuff. My intent is I want to see if these people that are around, if they look as if they're in a trance to be kept doing this.
Wits and awareness, please.
I get a +1 because I have a speciality in.
You do. Sight.
Yeah.
On the surface level, these workers appear to just be doing their job. But the more you look at each different one, the more you realise there's just something unwholesome about the whole thing. They are transfixed to their screens. They're not looking away. There will be the odd casual conversation, but it is literally only about what they're doing in that moment. And even when they're talking, they are still transfixed to the computer monitor. So they could be just normal people, to be quite honest with you.
That's fair. No, I think who's closest to me? In this set of computers we've been. No, Daisy stayed out in the hallway.
I don't think. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And
Yeah.
which we'll say Slip is
Slip.
then.
So Marceline will pass the sneeze on to Slip and say something's wrong with these people. They've been made to do this. Look, that one's not even blinking.
Honestly, kind of great for us.
Kind of.
Do you want me to jump on one of these terminals and see if I can look for anything? Or do we just move on?
If I were you, I'd find a way to shut this whole shit down. And that way they have to deal with one chaotic issue while we go deal with another. Break up the guards that may be here.
Sure, find me a security room.
Would you be able to tell?
Slip, do you need a security room when there's this computer right here in front of you and you can do miracles with it? Like win solitaire and free cell?
I mean, he could generate his own, but if he had access to a security room, his mindset is, I could make it look way more official. But he also probably could just get on these computers and just start fucking with the intranet.
Yeah, that's what I...
Are there by chance open ports that he could just plug his own computer into?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Yeah, I'll jump on one of the terminals if you'll allow me, Shiv.
Please.
While Slip does that, Elias would sit down beside one of the other guys and start, like, he doesn't know how to use computers, but he'd start, like, clicking and hitting buttons and asking the person sitting next to him for tips and pointers.
I can't think of a decent response to that.
That's
So you'll get, very stern, not stern, very, very to the point answers that show an amazing level of patience. It's like you press the Windows key. Each key represents the letter on the keyboard that is then input on the screen.
And that's the window key on the screen in the middle?
Oh god, I fucking hate you.
That's fine. We can go back to Slip.
Slip's gonna try to log in as a super user.
Intelligence and technology, please. Yep. You're able to actually log the guest account out. Log in as admin with the administrator password, administrator with a capital A. You find
Excellent.
the security on this level is easily accessed now. However, it is a closed system, and you can only affect things on this floor.
He's first thing changing the password to the administrator password account. He's going to change it to just something easy for himself to remember with caps and numbers and symbols. Just garbage. It's just garbage.
5AT0 less than 3.
Perfect. Once he's got that locked down, he's going to turn the firewall off and just start downloading anything he can under search results as free virus protection, free computer optimization. He is downloading every shyster website's free malware he can find. I saw that Daisy will download that
as Epic Game Launcher and install it.
Yeah, Bonzi Buddy, Napster, yeah. all that. All
Google
that good
Chrome, fuck this RAM.
Stuff.
Open 2 tabs on Chrome and the whole thing just goes. And yeah. And just installing it on this computer, and then I assume you're going to try and remote install on other systems at the same time.
Yeah, he's going to schedule everything he downloads and gets going as an administrator update. So all of the computers will go through a reboot, and then they're going to format themselves with the new the new software updates, which could take who knows with this much garbage on here. And then after that, honestly, God bless them if they can get any of these computers to work ever again.
And it is a complete success. You cause absolute abject chaos. These people suddenly become far more alive. They are terrified about what is going on. They don't understand. This is not expected input on the screen. Shit is going down. The security guards come running in past Regina, who is standing and she's having probably a casual conversation with the receptionist. Yes, Regina.
If possible, Regina would have gone back down to the construction floor alone and then returned a few minutes later.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. I will say that Daisy will have seen you leave as well. I don't know if Daisy would like to do anything in response.
I'll just look at Daisy as I leave and say, I'm gonna go make
Can't
sure
see
no
her.
one else is coming. Okay.
She's doing her John Cena thing.
Okay, cool.
John
I gotta
So you
remember
didn't
to
see
put
anything.
sunglasses on when you can't see me.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm just sitting there waiting to see if anyone basically goes in and out of the door with the red cross.
It's as if to them there is no door there. It's completely ignored.
Observing. I'm just hanging out in the lobby.
And you'll see the small army of security guards come rushing in. You'll hear the absolute chaos and panic leaking out of the IT room. The receptionist, however, is just sitting there with this blank but pleasant smile on her face, as if waiting for someone or something to engage her in in use to do her job.
To activate her dialogue options.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
I think once the chaos ensues, that's when we'll probably take our leave of the terminal room and slide on out. And I think I'll probably whisper to whoever's closest to me, and be like, "So we could just kill her."
She'll hear this and she's just like,
I don't know if that'll be necessary.
Why don't you put her to sleep then, Sato? She looks like she could use a good rest.
Alright.
What? Oh.
There's not really any point to it.
Maybe she just needs
it-
a speakers.
Is there anyone else in this area but this receptionist?
absolutely not. Everyone is focused on the computer systems that are wildly acting up.
I'm gonna walk up to her and,
Welcome to the TID. How may I be of assistance to you?
Hi.
Are you
I
new
was
personnel?
Yes, I am, and I'm trying to basically get I have a directory question. What is every floor? I'm not sure which floor I need to go to. So can you tell me what's specific about the other floors? I can't remember.
What other floors?
What I was thinking. No other floors. Sorry, I misspoke.
This is the only floor in the entire building.
He's just gonna look back at everyone and just be like, just shake his head like, huh?
And she'll have
Are
an
there
annoying
windows?
smile. No windows, no.
There is no war in Boston, say.
There is no war in Boston. There are no other floors in the TID.
Literally what I was thinking of. Just call me Jody.
Oh, okay.
Watched that episode 2 days ago.
I'm gonna
All right.
I'm gonna look to Marcelina. Marcelina,
Yes.
there is no reason to put her asleep. She doesn't even know where she is right now.
Well, there is always the off chance that should we attempt to open that door with the red cross on it, that she might have a response. That's why I suggested putting her to sleep. Or leave her.
I can only carry a limited amount of these damn syringes.
Right. So, I mean, I could kill her. Elias could probably put her to sleep or do something fucky with her head. Though who knows what the response will be since there's already a mess going on in there.
Yes,
I don't care either way. It's y'all's preference.
I can certainly try something, but as you pointed out, I think her mind is quite, well, fried like an egg.
Also probably very
Oh.
fragile. It's fragile enough I don't even know what narcotics would do to her.
All right, fine. If you insist. And Marcelina is going to. You said that there's just the one door with the red cross, or are there multiples?
Just one. And it's obviously been painted on as an afterthought.
Interesting.
Again,
Okay.
universal symbol for paint.
Okay. Real quick before I open this fucking door, y'all see any funny wards or anything like that on it?
No.
I mean, other than the
Alright.
big red cross?
Other than the big red cross, but I imagine I'd be able to feel the true faith if it was something to feel, right? Storyteller, you'd be able to feel true faith if there was it coming off the cross, right? So
This isn't one of those kind of. This is just like an X kind of cross.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, cool.
I was gonna ask you, does this receptionist react if I were to walk like up next to her behind the desk?
No.
All right, now open the door. I can
Oh.
deal with her if she does react.
All right then. Marcelina will go to open the door.
You got it's no handle. It's a scanner.
Oh, scanner? Amazing. Well, do we use ours or do we take hers?
Does she have one on?
Wits and awareness, please.
Can we help?
If you, yeah, with a +1.
As we're waiting, I'd like to look at Regina. Does she look at all different from earlier?
No.
All right. So not a messy eater. Understood.
You don't know that I did that.
I don't, but that's why I'm looking, just in case.
Sato, you scan the woman's body exterior, and she has nothing on her in the way of an ID card or lanyard or anything like that.
Use ours. She doesn't have one.
All right, then. Marcelina will pull out her other gun because she doesn't know what the fuck's gonna happen, and she'll scan her card real quick over it.
And the scanner in green says access granted. And the door opens with a click.
All right, then. Yeah, she's gonna fucking push the door open.
Everyone
Guns
following
ready.
as well?
Yes.
As long as the lady
If
didn't
it's-
react, yeah.
Yeah, if it's cameraless.
Is it cameraless? When I look.
It's fine. The Coven
Okay, all right.
make their way through the main hallway and stand at the door with the cross upon it. Marcelina places her ID card upon the scanner And you hear several loud clicks as magnetic seals and locks are lifted, and the door slowly opens of its own accord to a pair of steep escalators. Coterie step onto the cold, metal moving steps and begin their slow ascent to the next level up. And at this point, we'll take a break. This is where things are going to get a lot more interesting.
Spoilers.
We'll be right back. Having successfully caused chaos and gained access to the second level, you are all on a slow-moving metal escalator going up to the next floor. As you slowly travel, as demonstrated with the universal symbol of a moving escalator, thank you very much, beautifully done. Is there anything you would like to talk about?
Escalators are so wonderful, aren't they? They're like stairs, but they move.
Elias.
That is correct.
How
Wait
would
till
you,
you see Skylar.
well, how would you
and-
like to do this?
And like elevators, if we lose power, we can't use the elevator. But if we lose power, escalators become stairs.
I mean, that you figured it out all on your own is incredible. I'm sorry, Elias. It's you know, in the situation we're in, this might not be the time to discuss the fascinating developments that mortals have had with technology. You know?
Well, Marcelina, sometimes it's the little things in life that make it worth living, or unliving in our case.
Oh, well, I guess I can understand that for sure. But I don't think your little things and my little things are the same.
Agreed.
As your buddy, I'm glad you're ready to adapt to so many different situations.
Why, thank you, Regina. I certainly appreciate it.
Hey, Elias.
Yes,
What do you
sir.
think? What do you think of zippers?
Are we doing this on the fucking escalator? That's what we're doing right now?
Are we honestly having this conversation?
This is what's happening? Zippers and staircases. That's what we're doing right now.
I think we should keep a low profile, and this is exactly the kind of conversation that does that.
Do mortals do this? Do mortals talk about escalators and zippers? Is that how that works?
They made them.
Well,
Look,
I
I have
think-
dealt with a lot of mortals, and they talk about a lot weirder shit.
Zippers and buttons certainly have their own pros and cons. I think zippers can be more secure, but if they get stuck, you might have some issues. But buttons might not be as secure, but if you get stuck, it's much easier to get them torn off.
And if you've got button underwear with button trousers, it kind of always feels like you're out.
I mean, if you catch yourself with a zipper, that's a tragedy. If you catch yourself with a button, you're just messing around.
Shiv, I bought a pair of those for my Victorian character. I got a pair of those old style trousers.
I'm learning so much in this moment right now.
Sorry, that's out of character.
Oh, but now all I can imagine is it's in character.
So Elias, you got one of them old Victorian underwear that you walking around with. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, not now, of course, but one must keep up with the times. So, historically, people have had them.
Yes. No, you are absolutely right. What I want to know is if you have one.
I don't think that would be an appropriate question for this conversation.
I see.
Isn't that right, Slip?
Yeah, I
When
guess.
someone is obfuscated, can they see themselves?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not
Oh,
sure
yeah,
if I've
dude,
made that better or
with
worse for you. I hope I made it better for you.
Marcelina, or yeah, I think Marcelina kind of looks back at the for a second and is like, I do hope Daisy is with us and she didn't get caught in any weirdness, because we can see her. Right.
Crow around.
Oh, word. Okay. Right. So if we've had enough of talking about underwear and buttons and getting things caught in zippers, um, you know, perhaps we can be a little bit more productive and maybe come up with at least a smaller plan on how we want to address the floor above.
It depends. Is everyone going to be as out of it as they were on the last floor?
I don't know. I think blending in worked pretty fine before.
We can certainly see if we can make some friends. Maybe they can tell us something interesting. I think the people on the first floor were just a little burnt out.
Burnt out's a word for it, I guess.
I mean, it's pretty accurate. They did seem a little bit on the last legs, so to speak. You think they've been up there for 2 years? You know what I mean? Just tapping away?
I feel like they would be. I was going to say I feel like they would be dead. But
No, I mean, if food is brought to them, right?
But is it?
Would
I don't
somebody
know.
be willing to put in the work to brainwash them every day?
Maybe they put something in the food.
Is that a thing? I don't know how mortals work. It seemed to me that something vampiric was doing abilities on them, not so much of a drug. Plus, on drugs, you can't really. I think you get a little distracted, right? Being high
Well,
as
it
shit.
honestly, it depends on what drug you're talking about. There are plenty of drugs that keep your brain function perfectly fine, but make you insanely suggestible. Now, if it's a combination of drugs and abilities, maybe.
You got any of those drugs on you now?
Most of mine are opioids. They're just gonna knock you out.
Understood. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to do this the good old-fashioned kindred way and make friends, as Eliza suggested. I'm whispering. I'm not yelling, so I'm speaking very much like under my breath, where only you guys can hear it.
You saw huddling up real close.
This is a very long escalator ride.
I know you'd think we'd be up there by now. This one's taking some time. I don't know how efficient it is.
A double decker.
Yeah.
I like to think it's a spiral escalator.
Oh, wow. Well, the main goal is we want to just get to the guy in charge, right?
I mean, eventually.
You know, don't draw any suspicion. Look for the way up, and we'll play it by ear.
I mean,
Yes, I like that plan. We should endeavor to not be suspicious.
oh, I hate it. The desire to at least take a few friends with me has increased.
I'm still trying to
But-
get over Slip assuming that it's a man in charge.
He was born in the 40s. Come on now.
You
Is
think
that gonna be an excuse?
it's not. He's been around enough of these powerful women in his coterie that he should know better.
We've been living in a hole, and all the Sabat we've met so far have been men. Come on.
Well, that's fair. That is fair. Right. So I'll let y'all do the talking. And then if shit gets squirrely, I'll help out. Sound good?
Sure.
Alright then. When we get to the top of this fucking elevator, the escalator, Marcelina's gonna step off. Just taking its sweet time.
Sorry, Slip gave me a fucking great idea. Thank you, Slip.
Oh my
Oh,
god. You're so
Great,
welcome.
thank you. Thank you, Slip, for giving the DM idea.
Well, please.
As the coterie reach the top of the escalator, they come to an empty corridor. A sign mounted on the wall points to various departments with colour-coded lines running across the wall to guide whoever needs it to their department. The large sign lists off the departments available, but doesn't provide a floor plan. The coterie read them off to themselves. To the left is security and personnel lockers. To the right shows X-Tech Lab/Virology. Each direction leads to a long corridor with a sealed door at each end. A scanner rests next to each door, just as it did to allow them access to this level in the first place. What would you like to do?
You said virology?
Mm-hmm. There's loads of TikTok videos being made.
I have a legitimate question. Is it like closed walls and closed doors? There's no windows or glass to anything?
Correct.
I think Marcelina is interested in the virology department and will be scooting her way down there.
I will say Sato is going to follow immediately.
Elias would accompany. Gotta stick together with your friend.
I don't like that. I don't like that thing.
What were the other doors labeled?
Security and personnel lockers to one side. They're going towards the exec labs with virology. That's a really tricky word.
Yeah.
Slip's gonna stick with them for right now.
I don't like that.
Metagaming, but if Slip were to go the other direction, Daisy would go with him.
You're all determined to go to virology?
At least take a peek, you know.
Are we all going to virology?
Apparently.
Oh,
I don't want to go off alone, otherwise I'd be going the other direction.
yeah. For the sake of efficiency and kind of, yeah, Slip will go check out security.
I'll follow Slip.
Oh, are there cameras also as we're walking down this hallway? Amazing. Wonderful.
We better go with security first.
Okay.
Walk along the corridor towards security and the personnel lockers, and you find a plain door, magnetic lock on one side, security, with a regular door without a security lock directly opposite it. What would you like to go into?
Are there any? Okay. There's no window into the security room, so he's just gonna tap his security badge and try to walk in.
The door's magnetic lock clicks open, and the door slides into a niche inside the wall. Leaning two doors on each side of the plain corridor. Past the fucking... No, that's right. The room is filled with monitors and a computer terminal. The sounds of computer fans and a heavy-duty industrial air conditioner fill the room. Across from the entrance, sat at a desk chair filled with monitors, their feet up on the only bit of empty space, is a guard. Next to the wall of monitors is a thick, reinforced metal door. A notice etched into it reads Armory, authorized personnel only. What would you like to do?
The guard who's got his feet up, is that at the only terminal that's accessible?
Yeah. And his back is turned to you. He is completely unaware of you. And Marcelina's sat there thinking, I wish I went to the fucking armory now.
So his back is to us. I would like to take out a candy bar and throw it at his head.
I will warn you before you do that. That will break obfuscate.
Even though his back's to us, so he won't see where it came from?
Will break obfuscate, definitely, yeah.
Oh, damn.
I'll also let you know that wouldn't work on this guy. But I love the idea. Just every security guy's like, ooh, a piece of candy. Best security ever. Ooh, a piece of candy.
Hey, it's worked a lot so far.
Yeah.
Well, in that case,
This guy needs donut.
Oh, you're on the second floor now. Things get a bit heavier here.
Slip's just gonna walk up behind the guy.
Yep. But I also have seen.
Same old, same old.
And he'll sort of, oh. Quiet. Nothing ever happens, does it? You knew.
Yeah.
About time.
Yeah. How long have you been working tonight?
2 years.
Jesus Christ, man. You wanna go take a break?
Can I?
I'm fresh. Go take a shit. Get a candy bar. Treat yourself.
Oh, a piece of candy.
Sure.
Charisma. Charisma. Persuasion.
All right, cool. This might shock you. I'm gonna blood surge this.
You can if you want.
I definitely want to.
Alright.
Okay.
And it's going
I
to be
don't get
against
hungry
his
till this
composure and resolve.
My God. Well, never mind.
Guys have a... Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't know why I'm sounding like Slip now. It's an infectious voice. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty hungry. Tired.
Yeah, take a long lunch, like take an hour.
I mean, I'm going to fall asleep in the locker room.
Ooh, I won't snitch.
Cool. And he'll, get up, grab his hat, tuck it under his arm, and leave you in the freedom of the security room.
I'm immediately, the moment I'm alone, gonna check out that armory.
Okay. The armory has a one of the scanner locks on it.
Try to tap my badge, see if that works.
Yep.
Oh.
Gives a pleasing buzz, and green access granted opens. And you walk inside the extremely lavish, well-decked out armory, seeing mundane kind weapons placed upon a rack. A red light starts to flash its warming light and swirls around the entire room as a heavy door slides down into the floor, revealing the large, brightly lit white room. Fuck whoever wrote this. Past Shiv, you're always one step ahead! The hum of fluorescent tubes echoes through the cold room, exposing the various weapons. Most of the guns are standard issue and of little interest to the kindred, but on the back wall are what seems to be a place of exotic weaponry, lining the entire back wall's rack. Underneath the weaponry rack is a wide nook that runs from wall to wall behind a thick glass window pane with a magnetic seal in the middle, and a small collection of drones.
stunned. He just stands there and stares at it all. Gonna slowly back out of the armory.
Are you gonna do a wits awareness on the visible rack?
Sure.
Got to think of a different way to say that. Jesus. Wits awareness for me, please. No saying that differently. Okay. You will see a very modern compound crossbow and a small collection of flare guns. A large collection of different types of ammunition and grenades. And the drones, you recognize at least one of them with its many legs, having worn the coterie of spider drones in the past.
I'll say, ooh, toys! And go over, and I'm assuming there's probably some sort of remote for the drones.
The drones are all behind a locked glass cabinet. Again, universal symbol, locked glass cabinet.
I see.
Mm.
Still, I'll say, ooh, toys! And start looking around for a way to open the glass cabinet.
Maybe don't play with the drones. If you can, they've got little X-scopes on them, if you remember.
Wits and awareness or intelligence investigation, Daisy?
Wits and else if I hit the right thing. Yeah.
Oh no.
Daisy manipulates the lock, taps the glass, takes one step back, and kicks it, smashing the glass to pieces. No alarm goes off, much to your surprise, but you are now able to easily access the 3 dinner plate-sized drones with multiple legs. And you see one rather larger drone. Seems to have 4 legs on it. Letters and numbers engraved upon it read SAD, S013, and ESOG.
Ooh, a doggy! And I will go start messing with that one.
Right.
I'm not going to give you a roll for that because I think that would be a little bit mean to just... Yeah.
So I'm assuming that there's some kind of remote and I can actually get it to start walking around.
Yeah, it'll be like included in there. It'd be like a size of a memory card type thing that you've got to put into an interface. It looks like a radio controller and has a little display on it as well.
Since I'm not good with technology, I probably fumble a bit, but I'll get it to walk and do basic things.
I'm so sorry. Intelligence and technology, please.
Ooh, I got a success.
Radio controller lights up, and a quick flash of Spot, robotic dog drone, flashes on the screen, and you see a live feed from the camera. The camera instantly moves around the room and focuses immediately on Slip. A huge warning sign comes up, and the dog charges towards Slip.
Oh no, 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 no!
Ugh, I'll start pressing every single button on there.
Intelligence and technology.
I'm gonna get Slip killed.
I shouldn't have made you roll for that. It should have just been a fail. I'm sorry.
At least there's no beast.
At least you had a chance. Yeah. I mean, I suppose you could have got a crit. That would have been fine. That would have helped. But it would have been a messy crit, which would have been worse. And I feel really bad now.
Oh, yeah.
Dog charges straight towards Slip. Its four limbs allow it to pounce forward and attempt to restrain the Nosferatu. How would you like to respond, Slip?
I really don't think he's going to be able to get out of the door and seal it in time, so he's going to engage it.
Thanks, bro.
Can I assist by going, no, bad dog, and try pulling the dog off of him?
With a +1.
Oh, sick.
Like to stick with it, or would you like to re-roll any of those?
I'm going to re-roll the 1, the 2, and the 2.
Okay. Oh dear. That is a draw. And as the dog drone is the aggressor, it goes to the dog drone. That somehow manages to overpower Daisy's grip and launches forward at Slip. Its legs extend out, clamp down, and force him to the ground, restrained.
I literally said don't touch those. Remember that, Daisy? Is it like trying to attack me, or is it just like pinning me down?
Right now, it's just completely restrained you.
So on the wall was
Oh
a
no!
crossbow. What else was there?
Crossbow, flare guns, selection of ammunition, and grenades.
None of these are things Daisy's good at. This is going to turn out so bad. Are there any bludgeoning weapons in this room?
Yeah, there are
Hammer?
batons. Yeah.
Okay, I would like to take a baton and try hitting the dog off of Slip.
Would you prefer strength and using both hands, or dex and melee? Dex and melee is one
Dex
hand.
and melee.
Okay, dex and melee, please. And it will not be getting a defense roll because it is. Yeah.
I'm gonna reroll one of those.
You can't. They're hunger.
Oh, that's right.
Help.
Would you like success at cost?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to just really quick be the fucking meta pigeon and be like, we have earpieces. If someone would like to say, hey, come help, come help. You know, just in case. I don't know.
I think Daisy would be that aware under pressure.
That's
And you're on
fair.
LSD.
She's also high.
And
She's
LSD.
also high. That's very fair. But you know,
This dog does not look robotic in her mind. This is like
a
what's the
hellhound.
name of the dog with 3 heads?
Wow.
Cerberus.
Cerberus.
That's it.
I had a fucking moment. Yeah, Cerberus. Okay,
Yeah,
alright.
that's what Daisy is seeing when she says dog.
Okay. You know, Slip also has an earpiece. I just, you know, you do what you gonna do to let y'all
She's
know.
A, very busy, and B, I didn't think I was going to fail that. I'm not going to lie.
Daisy attempts to whack the dog with the baton over and over, even going so far as to attempt the classic trick of inserting the baton in a certain orifice that this mechanical dog obviously doesn't have. Fortunately
doesn't
for
hurt
her,
brain.
however, she is managing to find joints within the drone, it not actually being built for this kind of defense, and rams the baton straight into the inner mechanics of the drone that disables it, releasing Slip. However, as she does so, a failsafe within it activates, and a wire is detached, ejected at full pressure, and wraps around Daisy and begins to tighten around her. You'll take 1 superficial damage. You are grappled for all intents and purposes, but yeah, covered in this almost barbed wire-like device that is slowly beginning to tighten around you.
Snake! And I try pulling it off.
Slip, anything?
Yeah. So gotta go into my. He throws the drone off, gets up rapidly as he can. He's going to go for his field kit and pull out some wire clippers and just start trying to focusing on the head. He wants to make sure her brain survives most, but he's going to try to clip her out.
All right, Dex. Melee with a +1 from Daisy.
Dex and melee. Okay.
If you prefer strength
I
melee,
convince
I would
you?
let you use strength melee.
Could I convince you to let me use craft on this?
Absolutely not.
Shit.
All
All right.
You're kind of doing the opposite of craft, really.
Um,
I would let you use Dex and Tech if you prefer with a +1.
I'll take that. I will take that with a +1.
Thank Kane. And you are able to snip away at the wires before they constrict too much around Daisy. Though they have probably shaken her quite considerably. Thankfully, she is not stirred.
I run out of the armory.
No. Daisy! He's gonna chase her. If she goes for the security door, he's gonna try to grab her.
Actually, no. I'm just going to run out. As soon as he gets out of the armory, I'm going to slam the door shut and lean against it.
Oh. Hi. You okay?
Mostly. And then I'll remember the ear thing and tell everyone, don't go in the armory.
There's an armory?
There was.
There's dogs and snakes in there.
I don't think
Marcelina's gonna go towards the armory.
Elias would say on the intercoms, I don't think we need anything from an armory. That place sounds awfully violent.
You know, if you could do me a favor, Elias, actually, if you can gather some information in the virology department, that would be really great. As much as you can gather, that'd be wonderful. I'm just gonna go check out some toys. I'll be back, and Marcelina will head off to the armory,
Yep.
hoping to find a beautiful array. That's
What about
the goal.
Regina and Sato? What are you two up to?
Well, the
I'm
three of
staying
us
with my buddy.
She wants to
Virology.
kill you so badly, Elias.
I like the buddy system.
Yep. Packed lunch. Lovely. Sato?
I'm very hungry.
Very badly.
I feel that on a spiritual level, you know? Just real hungry.
Sato?
Sorry, I had to let the dog out real quick.
Okay, it's okay.
What was asked of me?
You were previously with Team Snack, making your way towards virology, but you would have heard Daisy saying, "Don't go in the armory, it's full of snakes and dogs." And Marcelina has about turned right then and there and is travelling at some considerable speed towards the armory.
You know I have a reputation with dogs, so I'm ready.
Yeah. Gonna like put my hand up over the little communicator thing. Flip, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Daisy's a little chewed up, but we're.
It was the snake. It was sharp.
Okay, well, Marcelin is head back. I'm gonna go check this door now. And
You're
then I
checking-
proceed, I'm going to try to open the door.
Which
To
way were you going?
virology.
I think the three of us are going to biology.
The trio proceed through a wide corridor in stark contrast to most places of business in the country. The walls bear no decoration. The tiled floor is covered in scuff marks, footprints, narrow tire tracks, and the like. Unlike the other doors they have so far encountered, this door before them is made of steel. The keycard reader beside the door also seems slightly different. What would you like to do?
I'll try to use the badge.
The card reader pauses for a moment before the words "awaiting authorization" appear on the small LED.
God damn it. Does this thing have like a keypad?
Elias would get on the intercom on the both earpieces and be like, "Hey, everyone, I know Slip and Daisy, you're up at the armory. Oh, sorry, up at security. Do you think you could buzz us through? They might be waiting to buzz us through at this door here."
Slip's going to sit at the terminal, try to figure that out.
Flip, intelligence and tech.
Fuck.
You could potentially roll away the messy.
Yeah, I'm going to re-roll just that 0. Oh my god. Okay, well, I tried. I literally tried.
You're lucky, Slip.
Okay, alright.
You will see
Okay.
over by the computer terminal there is a flashing red light. A light layer of dust lays over it as if it hasn't been used for some time. You're able to hit it and know that you have authorized their access. As you do so, you realize that there is an auxiliary X-scope embedded inside of the doorway that acts like an almost airlock-like system.
Don't go in. Okay, you paused, so I thought it was like.
I know,
me.
I was thinking of, should I give that to you? No, that's too unfair if I skip that. So what you're going to find out instead is, as they step through, for a brief moment, the beast rises up inside of you. And you just think, Fuck them. They kidnapped you. You don't want to be here. This is the last place you want to be. Next, they're going to be dragging you to that fucking train. If you don't assert yourself now, deal with them, this could be your final death. But you are able to burn through your own vitae, repressing the bestial urge to completely wipe them out. Increase your hunger by 1, and you may try and disable the X-scope inside with intelligence and tech.
Okay, I will do that.
Wonderful. The X-scope is disabled without disabling the system to allow them entry. You also find a list of the ammunition types available inside of the armory, and an inventory of various equipment available to you in the armory, which consists of high-grade walkie-talkies, enough for one for everyone, and more to spare. You find that there is a video feed into X-Tech Labs. Yeah. And
Shiv.
you have full access to the rest of the security system, but only for this floor.
Is Slip aware that Sato is at the lab? Or at the virology area with the X-scope?
I mean, he's gone
That's
off
the direction
that way
he went.
with the group. Yeah.
Okay. Would you say that he has fulfilled his desire by disabling the X-scope in time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And Marcelina comes enthusiastically into the security room with this look of someone told me there were guns.
An armory?
Still blocking the door.
Okay, 2 things, Marcelina.
Yes.
First, here is a readout of the ammunition and things that you will find in there. 2, I am begging you, don't play with the fucking drones.
Why on earth would I play with those fucking drones?
Sometimes you just get really high and it's a dog, man. I don't know.
You know what? That explains that, and I point to Daisy. Then I look back and I say, "You ain't got nothing to worry about. I'm not high." And I will look at this list of weaponry.
You'll see in addition to regular kind weaponry, shotguns, automatic rifles, and the like, the ammo and grenade types available inside are armor-piercing rounds, breaching rounds, flashbang grenades, thermobaric munitions, white phosphorus, and that's it, white phosphorus.
I don't have enough hands for. Okay. And there's almost a static look on her face as she's like, yes, all the guns. Wonderful. Armor piercing, breaching. We love that. Phosphorescent, dangerous, but that'll be fun. And really, I got about everything else. It's these fancy ones that I'm interested in, especially since we don't know what the fuck is going on up there, right? So let's see, which would be most applicable? And she's just like considering which items she would like to take. Is what's happening here. She's like doing
This
the
is
whole
Marcelina's, oh, a piece of candy moment.
Yeah. This is shopping. We are excited. All right. So yeah, Marcelina's fucking hype. She'll go up to Daisy and see Daisy now. I'd like to go in here. Don't worry, I won't fuck with the dog. And guess what? And she'll open up her coat and be like, I am prepared should dogs or snakes come at me. And then close up.
Too dangerous.
For you, but not for me. I've got a reputation when it comes to dogs. Weren't you there for that?
Too dangerous.
Too dangerous.
It attacks Slip!
Why did it attack Slip, Daisy?
Because it's a mean, evil dog. It didn't do what I told it to.
Right. Metal dogs usually don't. Here, I'll make a promise. All right. I'll just go in by myself, and so I'll shut the door behind me, if you'd like, and then the dog won't come on out here and attack y'all.
No,
Sound
snake might
good? The snake.
It's not going to move. You're going to have to
There's
get
a
Daisy.
snake.
There's a snake too.
Question, Shiv.
Yes,
Can I
darling.
find a button to open the armory from where I'm sitting?
Wits and awareness for me, please.
Because at this point, if he can open it so that Daisy spills backwards into it, he'll feel very like, now we're even.
Yeah, which way does the door open?
Goes into the floor, right?
I think with your number of tech dots you have, finding that particular button with one success is going to be absolutely fine. And you will see a conspicuous red button surrounded by black and yellow warning chevrons. And you're like, well, this is either going to kill us all or open the armory, and press it. And once more, a bright red siren light flashes over the armory door as it disappears into the floor. And Daisy, Dex and Athletics, please. I'm so sorry,
I would
Daisy.
like
I
to
feel like
catch her.
I'm picking on you. I'm so sorry.
Can I give her a +1 to try to catch her?
Absolutely.
Yeah, +1 to catch. Stacy! Oh my god! As soon as I see she's taking a serious tumble, I'm gonna draw my hand back, let her fall on her ass. Just, god damn it, Daisy.
You-
Die. Because I imagine this is probably a small success that I would need, so...
Oh, okay.
Though it would be hilarious to get the beast on that. Oh yeah, that's going to be fine. And you'll be
Okay,
able to
so
be
I'll catch
caught
her.
just in time and balance yourself in very amazing athletic display, despite the outside factors affecting your current brain. And the armory is once more open to you.
I'll just gently guide into the security room so that she doesn't have to be with the big scary dog. Do I see the remnants of said dog?
Yeah. I mean, it's not big smash bits.
Yeah.
It's obviously broken, but it's not like the shell has been destroyed and bits of it thrown
Yeah,
everywhere
yeah.
or anything like that.
Big dog with a baton sticking out of its ass.
Amazing. Just gotta give it a good look and like, cool. And I'd like to go to the weapons that are not the drones, right? And I'm gonna go shopping. Replace bullets that I have with phosphorescent ones and such. You know, still keep those bullets like in the pockets of my coats, but I'm gonna do a little switcheroo here. Armor
Making a note?
piercing things.
Yeah, I mean, you can easily take all the rounds, all the ammo and bullets that you so wish. That wouldn't be too much of a problem. Just make a note on your sheet or anywhere you like that you have
Right.
armor-piercing rounds, breaching rounds, and I believe white phosphorus rounds as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, the white phosphorus are grenades.
Oh, those are grenades? Well, I have a clip that I had the smoke grenades attached to me on, so I could add those to them.
Yeah, and they're not huge or anything like that.
Okay.
The thermobaric munitions, however, rifle grenades.
I'd have to grab a rifle for that. Funnily enough, I'm in the armories.
You can grab an M14A pulse rifle with an underslung grenade launcher if you want.
If you'll allow me.
Yep.
To
and
grab
if anyone else
whatever.
gets that reference, I'd fucking love you.
So I'm just gonna put rifle in my thing here. And then you said armor piercing and breaching. Okay.
Yeah. Breaching rounds for shotguns, armor piercing for any weapon.
Okay, shotgun. Ooh, I'll grab me one of those too. And so then I fucking come out of the armory looking like a fucking anime character. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you came out of there
that-
looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger in The Terminator, to be quite honest with you, when he's going through the police station.
Yes, but I was thinking very Remy from Black Lagoon. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just guns everywhere. Regardless. Yeah.
Wow.
Ready to kill things, you know. And I kind of just like shrug my shoulders and go, just in case.
Do you have a place to put all that, or are you just going to carry it around casually?
Well, I mean, I figure I could be pretty casual. I'll stick to the back. Not worried about
Alright.
half these people are fucking fucked in the head anyway, so I figure when we come up against the real issue, I'm already gonna be shooting, so. You feel me?
No.
Oh, you know what you should do, though? You should cut these cameras. Like, all of them, including the one in the virology, because, like, our little somber friend is gonna be real noticeable real quick.
Is that a thing
You
that
know-
I don't? Okay, so cameras are a thing for La Sombra.
Oh, yeah, any technology. It
Okay,
goes kaput. I mean, some are worse than others, you know what I mean? Like, they could take out a whole block of fucking technology with their shit, but others, they appear as glitches, or, you know, things just get real wonky. I don't know how old she is, so it really depends.
Yeah. Am I able to try to turn off the security cameras on the floor, please, Shiv?
Yeah.
Because
And that's
either
absolutely
way,
free.
she is a walking masquerade breach.
And just
There
before you turn
are-
off the cameras, you'll see, because, Slip ain't stupid, he'll take a quick recce of the situation and see that there are about 4 or 5 scientists inside, but no guards. No one seems armed. You also notice something very strange. Several small things roaming around. And then you realize what they are. Meanwhile, Regina, Elias, Sato, the door in front of you buzzes as Slip has allowed you access, and the door loudly clanks with a mechanical whir as it recedes into the wall. A cylindrical solid glass wall stands in front of you. The frosted glass in front of you prevents from getting a clear view of the room ahead. Aside from the pristine white reflection and what appears to be figures of various heights, oddly, some of them seem to be half adult size, moving around calmly. You step forward into a large airlock-like area, and the door spins round, closing behind you. Large frames inside move up and down and around, scanning you like an airport body scanner. The circular glass sliding scanners come to a sudden stop. The frosted glass in front of you slides to one side and opens up to the pristine white and sterile environment of the building's laboratory. There's only 5 kind here, dressed in white lab coats, but rolling around the lab floor are several small child-sized robots making their way across the floor. Across the various scientific apparatus, workbenches, and even entire sections closed off by thick glass windows, inside of which seem to be large black and yellow containers. On the farthest end of the lab is a steel door, painted upon which is the same red cross that you saw earlier. What would you like to do?
Elias would walk forwards and he would start talking to one of the scientists. He would say, "Oh, good evening. I hope everything is going well. What's our current progress?"
Kambawa, you must be new. Let me bring you up to speed. We have a large number of projects at the moment. Is there any particular science field you're interested in? You don't have to be specific with me, and you can just say I'd like to.
Yeah.
Whatever, don't worry.
What's your favorite? What's the project you're most?
Oh, we can't start with the best one.
You're right. You're right. What is the worst project? We'll go from worst to best.
Pride ourselves on having nothing but the best, but I believe I catch your meaning. Come. Come. What the fuck?
How far?
A nerve agent! Basal ganglia masking agent, which sounds a lot worse than it actually is. The nerve agent operates on the basal ganglia, the region of the brain responsible for motor control in humans, amongst other things. When it reaches blank body soft tissues, however, it suppresses their ability that some of them seem to have to shapeshift. Sadly, however, we haven't had any teams successfully reported testing on lycanthropes yet, but we are hopeful. The standard BGMA canister completely fills an unventilated area the size of a large room, larger than this one, so we'd make sure that agents should wear masks when deploying it, as it does have serious effects on our own people. We've heard rumours that certain other fields like BOES and SO13 field teams conduct their own version of skin keeper, as they call it, from wolfsbane and other folk remedies. They deploy it in smoking bottles. The Society of Leopold? They're rather effective with it, encasing certain amounts with Latin prayers for an extra effect. However, no matter the way it's administered, BGMA disperses in approximately 5 minutes. This is fairly nice softing agent first.
That is most interesting. I can definitely see why this would be towards the bottom of the list. While highly effective, there is a risk of collateral damage. You said it affects normal people.
Yes, our own troops are at risk as well.
Yes, that's never a good thing.
Sato, Regina, anything you'd like to throw in as well?
I was gonna put in that, would this be like a medicine roll to see if I've ever even heard of something similar to this?
Be a science. Or academic.
Science? I can do science and academics. Hold on, let me see which one's bigger.
Yeah, Elias doesn't know. He's just bullshit.
Would it be science and intelligence?
Yes. You'll know from that what this guy is saying is absolutely 100% correct. This is a full-on nerve agent. You've never heard of this particular nerve agent, but from the description and the parts of the brain that it affects, this absolutely makes sense and seems legit. Regina?
Do you actually study any viruses in this lab, or?
Viruses, of course. Of course. How do you feel about parasitic fungi?
I guess it depends on what day of the week it is.
I can see, looking at you, that you're a fun guy.
It's definitely Monday.
Come with me, it's no truffle at all. I will tell you all about this wonderful new invention.
As fun as that sounds, there's a more specific virus I want to know about.
Really?
Seems to be affecting certain people in this area.
Do you know what the
And
symptoms
not
are?
affecting others. I do. Have you heard of, I would say, anyone with their teeth perhaps falling out?
There was a small study area, clinic, isolated just in the city itself. I believe that is currently being used by some of our peers for studying something of that nature.
Has any part of that made it here?
If it has, it hasn't come under my microscope.
Do I have any reason to suspect they're, lying, given their mental state?
You can do, wits and insight if you'd like. That fucking typhoon is scaring the shit out of me. Just want you all to know that.
I think I can hear the wind.
That's thunder and lightning. Could also just be the rain. Yeah, this is only a mortal, and he seems enthusiastic and honest about his work. He's taking a pride in this. He's not going to lie. He sees you as a peer. You sure I can't show you my parasitic fungus? All the girls love it.
Rain check.
I'd like to see it.
Today just got better. Come with me. He'll lead you over to one of the smaller areas with a thick glass cabinet, and you'll just see this small... Oh my god. Petri dish! Thank you, Brain! In the center of the room. This is C. hydae, a bacterium developed from a parasitic fungus. It wreaks havoc on the victim's brain, reducing impulse control, making them prone to outbursts of rage. It manifests on the first night after being dosed, as the blank body brain reawakens. Not only does this reduce an ingenious foe to nothing more than a monster, it means that other blank bodies often race to euthanize the afflicted, doing our work for us, and even giving away their positions. We refer to it as a hide infection. It runs its course in 5 to 10 weeks. Your charming friend asked about viruses. I have something here that might be of interest to you. He'll just, he'll casually wander over to another one of the glass.
You should lead with that next time.
But then we'd miss out on all the build-up. It's all about dramatic presentation.
It is
We're not-
good to It is good to lead into a crescendo.
You wait until we get to the practical sciences division. Some of their work is superb. And he'll stop in front of another glass cabinet. And this time it's more like a small container, covered in biohazard symbols. This is Col 05. It's... fuck off. It's derived from Clostridium botulinum. Symptoms are, of course, similar. Weakened muscles, cramps, and total paralysis. Designed to make the Snatchers' jobs easier, The onset of the illness is fairly fast, always occurring within 10 days from exposure. The only treatment that was successful that we found was a full blood transfusion, and left the blank in a death-like state for 24 hours after treatment. In theory, if the blank could starve itself of blood for about 2 days, that would also be an effective treatment. But they don't like to do that. Would you like to see practical sciences?
Oh, yes, please.
I think you'll enjoy this.
I was wondering if I personally could see some of the notes on the parasitic fungi, actually. Do you have any of your lab notes? I'm just curious about the processes.
Absolutely. I'd love to share my work. You'll make a quick detour over to the virus and lift off a clipboard. You'll find most of what you need here. Obviously, we don't keep methodology here. That would be insane. But you'll find a lovely analysis of this.
I would like to analyze the fuck out of that to see if I know kind of where it came from, and maybe if I know any ways of maybe getting rid of it.
Intelligence and medicine.
I have a
So this
really
one's
quick-
medicine and not science.
Correct.
I
Because
have
you
a
want to
really
study
quick
the
question.
physiological effects. Sorry, Marcelina.
You're fine. I just wanted to know, we're aware that it's not just kindred, right? That they're sort of trying to find things for. It's also the Gaki, right?
I mean, it's
Okay.
not just Gaki either. It is all
Yeah, yeah.
supernatural creatures.
Supernatural. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Cool.
And people who take up 2 parking spots with 1 car.
Perfect.
Sticking with it, Sato?
I'm gonna stick with it on this one because I plan on doing something similar to the virus, so.
Practical sciences. I think the 3 of you will enjoy this. The man walks over to a section of the room that is strewn with electrical equipment. From a strange, plain box, no larger than a domestic burglar alarm, grenades of an esoteric nature, rolled up wire, and a very small pressurized container drenched in biohazard signs. The man stands next to the small burglar alarm-like box and gives it a gentle pat. The phase motion detector, or screamers, as troops refer to them. They're an ingenious device. They emit microwaves that can penetrate the ability that some blanks have to disappear. The alert can be sent to an operator's monitor if needed, but their most common deployment sees them attached to a wall or just dropped on the floor. Thanks to their simple and plain appearance, they are often overlooked. When the microwave detects something, an extremely loud alarm warns everyone in the area of a hidden blank. It even transmits the exact location of the detected blank to a smart-enabled device or similar. I can't tell you how many of these monsters we've torn down simply because of this ingenious device. Wonderful.
Oh, yes, I can certainly see how that could be a powerful tool. If your enemies think they are hidden when they are not, then you can certainly have the advantage.
Exactly. And they never see it coming. Pardon the pun.
That is quite remarkable.
A man taps a grenade. Probably shouldn't tap it, it's a bit unstable. But it's fine for us. This grenade was created by First Light. the sunrise bomb. It's able to simulate sunlight at its peak of the day and covers an extremely large area. Soldiers love to use them, as they are only deployed for use on large clusters of blank bodies. Watching dozens of monsters panic as parts of their body burn away before sending in a cleanup squad with flamethrowers is something of a highlight to witness and be part of. During one operation, one of the blanks actually threw itself onto a grenade before it exploded. It did prevent the grenade from covering the area, but the blank was nothing but a pile of ash afterwards. We simply deployed more grenades afterwards. The soldiers had a good night that night, I can tell you. And he'll tap it again.
Wow, that is quite impressive. Sunlight in a jar. Who would have thought we would have made such great technological advances?
Wonderful. I think we could probably get some sunglasses so you don't get blinded if you want to see a demonstration.
No, thank
No.
you. I have a sensitivity to sunlight.
And he's
I'm
there
a bit
like,
pale.
oh. Okay then.
You should
Yes,
see me. I burn crazy.
I know. My sense of sight is quite important to me. It's definitely one sense I would not like to lose from a. I suppose this is a. It's like a flashbang on a solar level. Anything else? Maybe nothing
yes.
that could blind or maim us.
We have the Tanglefoot trap. Pile of loose wire that connects to a black container either end of which is presented to you. The Tanglefoot trap is designed to disable the blank bodies that seem to move faster than normal. The wires are unspooled in a near instant and triggered by motion. They tangle around the target, and even if the blank is somehow able to navigate past it, it will still slow them or cause them to stumble. In operations when it has been used, it has been almost 100% effective in eliminating the blank's speed advantage until they manage to free themselves of the trap, which gives us ample time for an operative to terminate them. We've recently started experimenting with fail-safe devices on drones that will deploy a similar device, but begin to constrict its victim. Marvelous technology.
Can we hear all of this over the earpieces?
Yeah, Elias keeps his earpiece on all the time.
Okay, cool.
Now,
Oh, he was wearing two.
would you like to see the crown jewel of the collection?
Oof,
Oh,
what?
please.
Yes, please.
This is...
Sato, why don't you go ahead and look? I need a word with Elias really quick.
All right.
Oh, very well.
And I'll pull
scientist will be
Elias
like,
back.
I'll
Business.
go off to this with you.
Can you tell them in the headset to make this room inaccessible?
They can hear you.
If we need be.
Certainly.
If you could figure that out in the security room, how to get us out and keep anyone else from coming in once we leave.
Elias will say into the headset, "Did everyone get that?"
Unfortunately, Elias, she's a Lasombra, so if she speaks and technology picks it up, it just sounds like garbled mess. So,
Oh,
you can tell us what she said, though.
well, she was inquiring if those of you in the security room could get us out and then make the room inaccessible.
I raise a brow at Slip. Is that possible?
Make it inaccessible as in make sure the doors don't ever work ever again? Or like activate whatever purge system they've got to control a viral outbreak.
RJ,
He wants to know, do you mean lock the doors so that they never open again, or trigger whatever purge containment system they have?
We'll go with lock the doors so they never open again.
Lock the doors so they never open again.
Sure.
no, purge it.
Just as a reminder as
Sure.
well, there is a... there... Forget it.
Okay.
No, there isn't.
Is there a door?
Hmm.
Door, cross, lab,
Listen,
upstairs.
it's-
Okay. So I guess we'll go there after the crown jewel.
And,
Let her know. Yeah, it's possible.
They said yes, it's fine.
Okay, I'll catch back up with Sato.
I will return it well. So about this crown jewel.
Ah, yes. Now this is just a start. The super top secret confidential equipment we have. Have you heard of the Society of Leopold?
Have I heard
Should
of that?
I roll for that?
Yeah, the Society of
We know.
Leopold is an ancient kindred enemy. You will all know this from name, from sires, from the Camarilla. Or
It,
anyone else.
It does sound familiar. Are they some sort of religious group within the Inquisition?
Something like that. They've had a miraculous invention. And he'll step back and press this button. The metal shutter slowly opens, revealing a very small test tube that is covered in biohazard symbols, do not touch symbols, instant death symbols.
Ooh. More
Vellum.
miraculous than sunlight? How is that possible?
Velum Sanctuari. That is its official name. Translated, it means holy veil. Though most everyone refers to it simply as red gas. The Order of St. Leopold keeps a tight control of it. It's still experimental, so having just this small sample here is something of a blessing. Again, pardon the pun. The makeup of the gas is a closely guarded secret. Its use is reserved for blanks that are of great importance. It is completely safe for us, apparently. But don't worry. It only affects blank bodies, and quite dramatically. They scream as if they can feel pain. It's quite a disturbing simulation of real human suffering, but of course, thankfully, we know these creatures don't feel such things. Their bodies wither away to nothing rather quickly. However, if not properly deployed, the blank can easily escape the gas before it has its full effect. Tactically, a blank body den is surrounded, the gas pumped inside either from a vehicle, or in the case of smaller areas, a team. If the gas does not terminate the blank, then strike teams are in positions ready to finish it off as it escapes. It is wonderful. Apparently, it smells slightly of rose. Shall we open it?
Interesting. No, we wouldn't want to waste a sample. Especially like you said, it's very, very valuable, and you're blessed to have such a small sample. It's best to
I
keep it
suppose.
contained.
I suppose. And he'll turn to Sato.
Thought I'll look at him.
Do you want to see the top secret stuff?
I would love to.
And he'll lead you over to this very small area. Now, the GRU leads the way on bloodborne diseases and parasites. However, First Light is not far behind. We benefit from this research, but there is something of a reluctance from the government to do too much into it, preferring to leave such things to the West. That said, we have a small handful of campus labs that do conduct blood-based experiments, but we are fast to pass the information on, preferring reliable electronic tech, as it seems blanks have something of a blind spot to the most modern solutions, and also carry less risk of collateral damage to civilians. Can you imagine what a blank body would do if they were to get their hands on a drone? Their minds would be blown. At the moment, our current project that we're researching is EVH07. It's based on the British research into foot and mouth disease. This enterovirus is introduced through infected blood to a blank body. For the time being, this engineered virus also affects humans, however, causing narcolepsy, sleep inversion. My God, it's my life. But the biomechanical effects upon blanks should not be dismissed, as it seems to induce some form of death in them, reducing them to a corpse-like state that is almost entirely unresponsive to outside stimuli, the effects of which become apparent within an hour usually, though the effect seems temporary, as the blank body it was tested upon were ambulatory by the next night. But we are hopeful that this will have a more permanent effect. Besides, one night is more than enough time to send in teams of flamethrowers, cleansers, or snatchers. Isn't it wonderful?
Yes, that's. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's something, all right. Also, really quickly, he's led us to something top secret. How many other scientists are around us right now other than this dude?
I mean, there's another 3 scientists just milling around. There's the little pepper robots that have been converted. They're just being annoying, as the pepper robots fucking are.
Knocking into shit.
It's okay, we usually use them on the more contained areas. It's no accident if they drop it after all.
What about the door with the cross on it?
What door with the cross on it?
Didn't you say there was a door with a red painted cross? When you
Storyteller
described...
did, but the scientist is like, what?
Are all the doors blank, or...
There's the door you came in, and there is an actual door with a red cross on it. But this scientist is like,
Oh.
They can't see them because they're not told to see them.
Now I get that. The door we haven't been in yet. Sorry, I put crosses on doors I haven't been in yet in my head. I forget no one else can see them.
I understand. When you have minds of our intellectual capability, regular people just don't function on the same level, and small things like doors are just more of a pain than anything.
Yes, this has been a most enlightening experience. I think we should move along now. But thank you very much for the tour.
Quite all right. I cannot wait to work with the 3 of you. I'm sure, using these tools as a basis, we will be victorious sooner than expected.
Yes, these technological breakthroughs are quite astounding.
You sure you don't want to take one of the sunrise bombs with you just for a laugh?
Well, if they were more stable, I would certainly consider it. I just worry I'll be looking at it and it'll go off, and what would I be without my ability
Oh,
to
it's
see?
not. It can't be that unstable. And it just like stop. See?
I think I'll be going now. I certainly appreciate all the time you've spent with me.
What?
If we're to start like walking out, does he put it down and continue his work?
Eventually, I'll be like,
Yeah.
one day, Gerald. One day.
I kind of want to walk towards the door at the back with the cross.
Yep, it's no problem. No one's going to stop you. Meanwhile, Marcelina, Daisy, Slip, as we will call them, Team Safety. What's going on with you?
I
really think you could find a duffel bag in the locker room.
I don't know. You hear the sound of all that, I might actually need everything in my hands.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but bring all the grenades.
Oh my god, yeah, maybe. I mean,
Already got it. I lift my shirt. You can see like my whole belt is like clipped with grenades.
oh my god, okay. Yeah, souvenirs. Yeah, I heard all that.
You don't think how do you think we
Grenades,
should?
I'll take my backpack off. Put some grenades in my backpack.
Absolutely not, Daisy. Absolutely not. The way that sometimes you walk off, I cannot have you walking up and forgetting you've got grenades in your backpack.
Ooh, party poppers.
They're phosphorus.
I just want to destroy that one room.
As
Oh my
do
God.
I. Or maybe wait till we're out. Till most of us are out.
Yeah.
You know.
That
Most of
purge
us
might not
you
be.
have a vendetta against.
No.
Purge
I
might-
would like all of us to get out, but I'm just saying before you go throwing fucking grenades in a room, maybe wait till they're not in it. You know what I'm saying? And they have a way out of the building. Because that'd be
Daisy
real shit.
considers going back in the armory, but doesn't.
Good. I think Marcelina says, but we really do have to figure out a plan on how to deal with this building in particular. It can't be let. They have. I mean, you heard. The sunlight alone is a problem.
Let's burn it all to the ground.
That was
What
my
kind of-
very first suggestion.
Shiv, what kind of purge, containment breach situation am I able to glean from the security console on the lab?
If worst case happens, a specimen is accidentally exposed or just reported to have been exposed, standard procedure is for the lab to be evacuated and everyone to wait in the personnel room until management tells them it is all clear.
That's not a guarantee.
Okay, so there's no actual, lock the doors, burn the room?
Not on this floor, no.
Well, if there is a button for kill the lab, it's not in this room that I have access to.
I wouldn't think so.
But if the scientists get out, won't they just know how to make it all over again?
Which is why my suggestion of taking the whole fucking building out seems to be a bit more prevalent in this moment. I think. I mean, it certainly won't get rid of all the other labs that may have the same information, but at least it's one less in the city. Not to mention, apparently, a clinic that's been working on the virus that we're researching.
Yeah.
So, my vote, kill them all. Will it be a major noisemaker? Absolutely. But it doesn't just affect us. The Gaki have to worry about it too.
Well, I mean, we got to find the door upstairs before we do anything. But I mean, there are ways of destroying all of this stuff.
And the people in it.
It's something I can look into for later.
Do you think we're gonna have a later, Slip?
I mean, I don't have any of that stuff now, so it doesn't matter. A fistful of grenades is not gonna erase everything.
Right. Marcelina's actually going to get on her phone and she's going to send... What is she going to send to the family?
Dude, we really need to embrace Gerald. He seems cool.
Absolutely fucking not. Gerald's the first to go.
I don't. Just out of character, I don't know if you guys got a scientist that crazed about making effective weapons working for the vampires against the Inquisition. That might be good.
Yeah,
Give me like 5 minutes. I can make this man switch sides.
We'll see what's up.
Sato,
We'll
2 minutes.
What we're talking about.
Sato, 2 minutes, and that includes the time it takes to eat the pizza afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, you know, so I think we could. We'll see what Sato can do when it comes to that. But I mean, I think I'm gonna send the family the address of this building and a specific code word that they would know has to do with Inquisition. And the emoji of the red circle, which to them they would know as like, this is a serious place that does serious damage, all around.
Yep. And the first time you try to send it, doesn't work. You do the whole thing of waving the phone in the air, desperately trying to get that one bar of signal, and finally it does work.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, just so that they know. Right, I mean, our options really are to take everyone and everything out in here.
Yep.
I have a way.
I mean,
but...
if you want to liquidate the research staff in that lab as we pass through, I'm for that.
Some of the things in there. I have a question, ST.
Hello.
If I were to use Aura of Decay, this would affect all the fungi and virus too, because they are living
eventually,
organisms.
But it would also affect the stuff that's keeping it contained first.
Right, so that would be a fucking issue, won't it?
And Aura of Decay only works on things that can, in theory, decay. A botulism-based virus isn't going to decay. That red mist is not going to decay, but the small test tube would.
The virus wouldn't? A virus is a living organism.
Well, yes, but I don't think botulism
The
is
mist
a virus.
itself.
It's something else, isn't it?
Viruses are essentially like little DNA fragments and systems to inject their DNA, so they will just lie dormant until they're either killed or find a host.
All right, well, the unfortunate thing is if I pass through there, I can't control what gets destroyed, so it will destroy everything, including the containment units that a lot of these things are in. Okay, so maybe that's not our best bet as of right now. But if you do the purge system situation, right, all the staff does have to go into the personnel room. And I could take them all out that way. Just be in the room.
That is super true. Would you like me to do that?
Well, I think our friends said they'd be heading up the stairs, so maybe we give them some time to do that.
Should we go with them?
I don't mind, although I know you have a bit of a problem with me walking around with weapons.
I mean, actually, these people are all pretty scrambled. They might not even notice.
And if I do, if they do, I look like one of them, don't I? So.
I haven't seen anybody walking around with a crossbow and grenades, Marcelina. I'm going to be real with you.
I'm not wearing a crossbow at the moment, though that is a good idea. Crossbows are great. I just have really big guns on me at the moment.
I guess.
How about... No, see, I don't want to send y'all up there without me, because then if shit pops off, I ain't gonna get any. So, I mean, really, fine, I'll go get a fucking duffel bag. And she'll go to the army, grab a duffel bag, and put the weapons in.
I know this is hard for you. Thank you.
I hate it so much, I just want to shoot the gun, you know what I'm saying? And I'll hold the bag and, we get ready to take off. Meet the rest of the group.
No worries. So everyone's going to catch up with the rest of the coterie in and around the labs.
Before we do leave to do that, I would like to attempt to disable the scanner to the armory and basically make it non-accessible to anybody else after we leave.
Intelligence and technology for me, please, Sato. Softy. Oh, fuck off. Slip.
Go ahead,
all these
Sato.
people with S names. Someone do the roll.
Four-letter S word.
Sticking with it, Slip, or would you like?
I'll re-roll the 1, the 3, and one of the 4s.
Perfect. You'll be able to fuse the door in place and completely wipe the code that is activated when it is meant to be opened. And as you go to catch up with the rest of the coterie and reunite in the lab of horrors, we'll call an end to this week's session. I've stopped eating for the moment. So thank you all for coming and watching. Thank you all for coming and playing. As I go through all these. First of all, our players have made use of the V5 unofficial player's guide from our good buddy Bully over on Table Golf, which you can find in a link in chat about 30 seconds after I've said that, and now it's going to make sense to you. First of all, a big thank you to our special guest, Wowzers, for joining us, and hopefully we'll have you back next week.
Oh, for sure.
Excellent. So, as I'd like to ask... Oh.
Unaccomplished goals.
Mood.
Burger
I like
has
to
not been
ask our
eaten yet.
players, Regina, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Outside of this, I'm known as Wowzers. Just look for me on Twitter, spelled with 2 V's. Check my pin tweet. Everything's there. That way I don't have to give a long-winded explanation as to who I am.
Marcelina, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Hi, I do things. I do this. I play TTRPGs. I'm here at Table of Horrors. I have done some things on Table Golf. And I am with Lanyap Gaming, playing all kinds of V5 fun. Currently, we are doing Blood and Jazz, a chronicle set in New Orleans, which hopefully people enjoy. That's about it. If you'd like to find me on social medias, I am the Risa Rave. Twitter's where I post all my updates on this type of stuff, so that's the place to go.
Slip, also known apparently to me as Sato, also known apparently to me as Softy. Who are you, Slip? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Oh my god, yes. I do variety streaming here on Twitch at Vamp Daddy, and I'm on Twitter as Vampire Father.
Sato, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
Oh, sorry, can't laughing. Can't stop laughing. Yes, I am a variety streamer at Softonomicon. I am Shiv's hedgehog husband. And, I guess I am the femboy elder god, so that's good to know.
Daisy, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I
Wait, wait,
am Ms. Hearts. Just what?
I did make a command. Sorry. Carry on.
I am Ms. Hearts just about everywhere. All the social medias. I just got done with a ton of performances. I have stuff coming up on September 17th, I think is my next one. I am doing burlesque at a Talk Like a Pirate variety show here in Austin at Moon Tower. And then on October 1st, I will be bartending for the Horoscopes burlesque show. And then at the end of October, on October 29th, I will be in the Bat City Bombshells Tits or Treats show. And if you need, obviously that's burlesque. If you need graphic design or promotional products, go to gibopromo.com.
Aloyas, who are you? What do you do? Do you do things? Let's find out.
I am Naskavian. I play Elias. And I pretty much, the only thing I really do is I play One Table of Horrors on Friday. Shiv and the... So that's me.
Well, we're very glad. I think that's all. Check out the links down below for Twitter, YouTube, for archived episodes. We have podcast versions of the episodes going up now as well. Join the Discord if you like. We have a play-by-post going. I think that's absolutely everything. No one's correcting me, so I'm going to assume so. We will go a-raiding on Gimli_Q, who are playing Vampire the Masquerade. I've never heard of that game. But, as is the law, we are not legally allowed to go until Sato says the line.
Shiv, I'm in
Genius.
your closet.